call, and now all I can think about is the concept of buck up. Buck rising, there's no way. There's no way. Like, buck rising gets out of his car. First and foremost, I'm going to imagine that, like, your car has some sort of fancy sensor on it that tells you, that, you've got a problem, and then probably try and re-inflates the tire because you just seem that bougie. But also, as you stand on the side of, if there's anybody that I could imagine, I pull over to the side of the road to help buck rising. I walk out with the tire iron, and I hand it to him, and he just looks at me and says, not me. I cannot picture you changing the tire.
If I ever got a flat tire, I'm just leaving the car. I'll just get another car.
That's amazing.
I'm calling an Uber Black. I'm getting picked up from wherever I am, and I'll go get another car. No, I'm not going back for it at that point in time. You just leave that to the universe. Maybe somebody can take the car and change the tire themselves and get a car out of it. But that is not in my skill set, nor am I interested in changing a tire at any point in my life. Shout out.
Surprising, this is the one time I've ever been on a show where I'm the man's man. Surprisingly, I've changed many tires. I've got it down for you. So if you need somebody, this is apropos. You just call me, and then I'll put on.
Car. I don't want to have to watch you change a tire. I don't want anything to do with that. Just bring me the new car.
Wow, you don't even want to watch me change a tire. That's where we are. But I want to wear one of those like zip up, Michael Myers sort of workout fits sort of thing, and then I could come change your tire with a Michael Myers mask on.
What are those suits called?
That you could tell neither of us have worked hard labor in our lives. That we're trying to come up with what it's called.
Called it a Michael Myers tracksuit.
It's like it's not a jumpsuit. I mean,
it's kind of like a jumpsuit, right? I don't know.
I mean, I feel like there is a moment here where we are being absolutely. It's called a mechanic's jumpsuit, according to AI.
It's a jumpsuit.
I looked up AI to figure out what. This is how I Googled it too. I went in and said, what did Michael Myers wear? I didn't actually go in and say, what did mechanics wear? I said, what did Michael Myers wear? Where I was told he was iconic for his simple utilitarian look, a white emotionless mask, which we all know is Captain Kirk, of course. Dark coveralls, a mechanic's jumpsuit, and black work boots. So the sad thing is that these are all things that I actually have because of the mannequins that I have that I dress up like Michael Myers at Halloween. So I don't have a mechanic's jumpsuit because I'm actually capable of doing any real manual labor, Buck. I just have a mechanic's jumpsuit because you never know when you're going to need to don a Michael Myers outfit and go scare children at Halloween.
I really thought you were going to end that particular sentence by saying, I have all of these things, but forget to include the fact that you have them for Halloween. I was hoping that America would just think that you just occasionally dress up as Michael Myers and run around. You've seen these videos on TikTok where it's essentially like a neighborhood dad who's riding a bike down the street dressed as Michael Myers, and his wife is standing outside cussing him out because she's being embarrassed by the fact that he's doing average household chores but dressed as one of the most famous horror movie villains or characters of all time. It makes me laugh. That's what I imagine. I imagine you cut your grass wearing a Michael Myers getup.
Yeah, the only problem is, as you document often when we work together, I'm 5'9", 5'9" and a quarter. But I'm
say that. I would say 4'9".
I'm 5'9".
You just gave yourself an extra foot.
And the problem is I'm 5'9" and kind of lanky, so I don't make the intimidating. Here's the thing,
lanky.
I'm wiry, whatever you want to say. I'm not particularly girthy. Okay,
buddy,
so I'm just not there's not a lot of width to me either. So I'm a wee little man in some ways. Even though
you can't be a wee man and be lanky. That's not how it works. Victor Wembanyama is lanky. Kevin Durant is lanky. You are compact. You are fun sized.
How about scrawny? Maybe I go scrawny.
You're fun sized.
I'm easily knocked over. This is.
I wouldn't say you're scrawny. You're short.
Well, but I'm talking more about 5'9", by the way, is an average height. But number two, I'm just talking about Like, there are people that are 5'9" that are 200 pounds. I'm 5'9" and 158 pounds, right? Like, so I'm just saying I get knocked over 158 pounds of pure muscle, but I get knocked over more easily than, like, so if I put on the mask
Pure
and
muscle,
the
but
jumpsuit,
you can knock me over with a strong breeze.
look, I mean, 158 pounds still going to get knocked over by somebody that's your size, gargantuan. He's Buck Rising. I'm Jason Fitz. We'll give you the breaking draft news you need that could impact the top of the draft coming up next on Fox Sports Radio.
We are Fox Sports.
Hey, it's Jonas Knox, and when production shifts, your workforce has to keep up without driving costs up. Express Employment Professionals connects manufacturers with skilled talent fast, contract or full-time, so the job gets done right. Need assemblers, machinists, quality inspectors, maintenance techs, or production leaders? Get started at expresspros.com to find the right people when you need them and reap the benefits of a flexible workforce. Hire smarter and faster with your local Express office. Go to expresspros.com to find a location near you.
Start your day with Quaker Protein Instant Oatmeal. The instant oatmeal ready to help you tackle whatever your day brings, like wrangling your toddler into their car seat. That was fun. Coaching your 6th graders soccer team. Go girls! And carrying all the groceries in one trip. Whew. Try Quaker Protein Instant Oatmeal, granola, and bars. Great taste and a good source of protein. Quaker, bring out the good.
Do you think you're smarter than Bink when it comes to the draft? Well, he didn't like the Josh Simmons pick.
I hate this pick, actually. Don't like it.
Come prove it at the Fans Draft Party on Thursday, April 23rd, as we broadcast live from the Brooksider Sports Bar and Grill at 6 o'clock. If you win our draft contest, you'll walk away with $965. Everyone from 96.5 The Fan will be there. The Fans Draft Party, Thursday, April 23rd at the Brooksider Sports Bar and Grill, starting at 6 o'clock.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee.
Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
You know what scared Kathy more than surgery? Giving up her active life, turning down opportunities to do the things she loves.
I found myself saying, no, I don't want to do that because of pain. It was really limiting my activities in every way.
And then came the diagnosis.
You need 2 full knee replacements. I don't have time for a double knee replacement, and I don't like pain, so no.
But that's not how her story ends. She tried something different, QC Kinetics. It was cutting edge, but natural and much easier on her body, with thousands of patient success stories.
I went to QC Kinetics. Within a couple of weeks, I was absolutely pain-free, no pain. I feel fantastic. Too much life to live, and I want to stay in motion as long as I possibly can.
Don't let pain decide what you say yes or no to. Live your best life. They'll make sure of it at QC Kinetics, starting with a free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. 816-412-6299.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizzy.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZY.
You already know that every Royals game is right here on 96.5 The Fan. But if you're looking for more Royals coverage, tune in to hear Royals insider Josh Verner throughout the week. He joins Fescoe and Dusty every Monday morning at 8:20. Cody and Gold every Wednesday at 12:30. And he joins The Drive every Friday at 3. Miss anything? Check it out on the show podcast for all things Fern Channel, wherever you get your podcasts. This is your home for the Royals Baseball Party is Thursday, April 23rd at the Brookside Sports Bar and Grill, KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, and Odyssey Sports Station.
And good morning. Monday morning here in Kansas City. It's soggy, but it's going to be beautiful, so don't let it dampen your day. No, I'm not describing the Royals lineup. That's kind of a sog pit.
I saw a stat this morning about Bobby Witt Jr., and maybe you guys have seen this one.
It's the 28 times.
Yeah. He's been on base like 28 times, leads the league in stolen bases, no runs scored this year. That's not on Bobby. I mean, that's on 153 Vinny, 153 Salvi.
Mm-hmm.
Did India play yesterday?
No, Michael Massey.
That's what I'm just making sure I didn't.
Yeah, this one is one of the wildest MLB stats I've seen in a very long time. Bobby Witt Jr. has reached base 30 times this season and has been left stranded 29. That's a 97% stranded on base.
That's impressive.
That is. I mean, that's impressively bad. Geez. I mean, it really. Look, guys, we'll call it what it is. We'll get into the Masters chugging beers here in a second. Same team as last year.
Mm-hmm.
Literally the exact same.
Yeah.
Minus, I don't know who Carter Jensen is. I mean, that's a ray of light.
Yeah.
So, like, you know, he's awesome. Mac thinks he's the second most important Royal on the squad. Which
wow, look at you.
Hey. Yep. Most powerful one. If you don't have his power in the lineup, then what? Like,
he's the fourth or fifth best player, but he's the second most important player for this team.
As of Saturday morning, he was 1,300 to win Rookie of the Year.
That's great, man. Keep it up. Keep it up. We need a bright spot in this lineup.
You should.
I was watching the Chicago feed yesterday, and it was when this Alex Lang was pitching, okay? And Steve Stone is the broadcaster for the White Sox, and Chase Mydroth gets on first base. And he goes, Chase Mydroth needs to get a great secondary lead. Alex Lang usually buries at least one pitch into the dirt. Next pitch, buried, skips back, guy takes off, goes to second.
Sweet.
Oh, my God. I mean, nailed it like it was nobody's business. And that didn't help the Royals.
No,
No, it didn't. But
6-5 loss.
We will get into that because the White Sox used 6 pitchers in the first 5 innings.
9 total yesterday.
6 pitchers in the first 5 innings. Yeah, it was a complete.
Used everybody.
Wait until we get to Vern because he doesn't sugarcoat it either in his post-game show that you can always hear on 96.5 The Fan post-Royals games. You're home for the Kansas City Royals, but yesterday was another special Sunday.
His year again. Rory is a rare repeat winner at Augusta.
Yeah, decent call, Jim. What a day it was yesterday. What a wild Saturday it was. I know I was talking to you about Sansa going nuts during the Masters tournament, getting locked in.
Yes.
And then yesterday, obviously, you saw the tweets that led the world. Sunday, the greatest day in the world because the Masters are on. I get to nap from 11 to 1 and wake up and go, what the F just happened? I did not nap at all during the Masters because I was afraid I would miss something. And, of course, I have FOMO like nobody's business when it comes to the Masters. But Saturday, Rory goes in there with a 6-shot lead. It dwindles away throughout the day. And then you get set up for Sunday and you're going, all right, we better see some fireworks. Right out of the chute, people are holing out from, 100 plus and Scotty Scheffler is, making a birdie early charge. Sam Burns pukes all over himself. And meanwhile, we're getting to watch Rory stand on a tee box eating a granola bar because the Masters coverage of those early excitements were not there. Even the boss, Steven Inspector, was pissed as well. But it ended up being Rory winning it. Justin Rose had a chance. Then again, he faltered. You had Scotty Scheffler made a little bit of a charge towards the end. If he makes a big birdie putt on 17, maybe we're looking at like some pressure towards Rory. No, Rory wins his second in a row, back-to-back Master champion, now 6 jackets. And he's got, what is it, Mac, the stat that you gave us about the Jets?
No, yeah. Rory has won 2 Masters since the Jets have last had an interception.
Incredible. It's amazing.
There's always Jet shades somewhere.
It's going to happen.
You just got to find it.
Look, man, the Jets haven't been to the playoffs since 2010, guys, okay? They're the longest streak in American professional sports without making it into the postseason. So it's okay to sit here and mock the Jets. They've earned it. They've absolutely earned it. And so that was a great one there. I mean, that was a fantastic stat right there about, the Jets have not had an interception and Rory's won 2 Masters since their last interception. But I thought impressive for a couple of reasons. Number one, it's only the 4th repeat champion of the Masters, too. That's crazy to me. I mean, we talk in sports, you got to repeat. It's so hard to get back on top after you win something like that, whether it's a championship in football or baseball or basketball, individuals. It's so hard to get back up there and do it again because you've already done it, man. Like, you've got that sense of relief that you've already accomplished at least one of those things. To do it again in a back-to-back year, again, we talk about the Royals and Chiefs all the time, doing it in back-to-back years like they had, and how impressive that was and is still to this day. That was a hell of an impressive performance, I thought, by Rory yesterday, especially 18. And I'm not a huge golf fan. I wouldn't say I'm a Rory fan. I don't have a golfer. I don't have a dog in the fight. But he tees off on 18, and my stomach started having butterflies the whole 18th hole. And I'm sitting there watching it, and I'm dialed into this thing, and I'm getting that feeling, the shots of adrenaline, when you watch a sporting event. Then he tees off, and he's in the pine hay or whatever they were calling it yesterday. And you're like, oh, my God, that first shot is terrible. Can he get a 5 on this hole? And then that second shot was just unbelievable to get out of that. And then, tapping in for the victory like he did was great. But I was watching that with nerves yesterday for Rory because I really did at that point in time, like, let's go, man. Now you got to win it so you can get that repeat championship. But I'll tell you, I was nervous watching it for him yesterday, and it turned out great. It was great theater and great TV. My wife was watching it on our 18th anniversary. We spent watching the Masters yesterday.
Nice.
So
Happy anniversary.
Thank you very little. Yes, we've been married over 18 years now.
18 years in one day.
That's right. Yeah, moving on to 19. Mac, getting closer to 19 years.
You got it.
Montana years.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah.
Then Rory gives this at the end, which was special.
My mom and dad, they weren't here last year to celebrate with us. And surprisingly, I had to convince them to come this year because they thought that the reason that I won was because they weren't here. So I'm glad that we proved that wrong. But mom and dad, I owe everything to you. You are
Everybody's in unison clapping.
You're the most wonderful parents. And if I can be half the parent to Poppy as you were to me, then I know I've done a good job. Thank you.
So that's great. You remember the stories from last year when Rory won about his dad working 2 jobs, or maybe it was his mom. They were always supportive of his career because there are people out there that you will have a child that has some sort of spark that you see like, oh, man, this is something that we might have to monitor. This kid's actually really good at this. And it does take the parents' belief in their child to be like, you know what, this is going to suck for about 12, 14 years, but we believe that he can do something that not a lot of people have the ability to do. And now Rory is once again on top of the golf world, and he's got the first major of the season. And now we get to keep watching Rory's career as we've seen Tiger Woods slowly but surely become irrelevant in golf. You've now seen Rory kind of take that torch with Scotty, and they've kind of gotten to that point because I know Friday morning we were talking about how the leaderboard could it get to the point where it's Rory versus Scotty. We were close. We were almost there. And Rory didn't allow it to happen. Like you said, your heart's beating in that 18th shot. He's in the sand bunker or wherever the trees, whatever it is. Yeah, the trees, and he goes into the sand bunker. And you're like, is this going to happen again? Is this where we're at? Was last year an outlier that he actually won the Masters? And throughout the week, you heard the information leak out, or not leak out. Rory said it. Instead of playing those other 2 tournaments in Houston and in San Antonio, or wherever they were at, he's like, I just flew up here. I dropped my kid off at school, private jet life, by the way.
Yep.
Dropped my kid off at school, fly to Augusta, play 18, get my notes, come back, be ready to pick my daughter up and eat dinner.
It's unbelievable. Like that's the baller lifestyle right there. I tell you, the private jet life is the way to go. If any of us ever hit it big, private jet life is the way to go. In-house chef will be number 2 on that list as well, because if you can do something like that, he lives in Florida, obviously. If you drop your kid at school, fly to Augusta, play 18, fly back, and pick your kid up at school, that's living the baller life, man. But
America.
As Dusty mentioned with the parents, my parents are always like that. They let us do whatever we wanted, always supported us and did, you want to play baseball, you go and you do that. And that's the way I am with my kids. And that's the way you should be. Whatever it is with your kids, you got to support them in that. If they love something, whether it's music or arts or sports, or it doesn't matter, support your kids 1,000,000%, even if it's something that you don't like or understand. And maybe you're a dad and your son loves the theater, or maybe you're a daughter and you have a daughter and your daughter loves playing softball and you were a football guy. Whatever it is, you got to support your kids 1,000% and let them find their way. And if you don't do that as a parent, you're not being a great parent to your kid. You got to let them go out there and live and chase and follow their dreams. And who knows? Maybe they develop into the next Rory, or maybe they develop into the next who knows what. But you've got to be there for your kids and support them. And to hear Rory say something like that, man, it really is meaningful, because I always say the same thing. I wish I could be as good as dad as my parents were to me as a kid, and supporting us every step of the way and giving us everything and working their asses off to provide everything they possibly could for us. And now, being a parent, I'm realizing how difficult, especially this day and age, how difficult a job that truly is, to try to make ends meet and give your kids everything they can possibly have,
And then they said during the Masters coverage on Sunday, because his daughter is getting older, a little puppy, she created all the centerpieces at the Masters.
That was cool, though. They were all poppy flowers.
He said her favorite part is the par 3 and the ice cream. So, it's good to see that. You actually had the opportunity to go see Mac and I's guy, Luke Combs, in concert.
Great.
And he did his typical, brought a guy out, shotgun to beer on the stage.
Yeah, George's Niang from Iowa State. We went to Ames and saw the concert. Right? So random, right?
George Niang, baby.
George Niang coming out on stage.
Marcus Pfizer was his backup plan. Yeah.
But that's what I was like, well, who from Iowa State are you going
Seneca
with?
Wallace. I can go on forever, baby.
That's really good. Random Iowa State athletes now.
Fred Hoiberg comes out. F Nebraska.
That would have been unbelievable. That would have gotten the place going absolutely insane if Hoiberg went out there. But so I asked you guys, I asked the text line, what athlete would you have on stage to shotgun a beer if you were putting on a concert? Who would you go with?
Yeah, because when I saw him in Kansas City, it was Mahomes came out and they sang. He sang "Brand New Man." Did he do that when he did the shotgun?
I don't remember what song it was.
So he sang "Brand New Man" by Brooks and Dunn when Patrick Mahomes came out. And Mahomes, of course, cowboy hat, fit the script, and he's on stage in the middle of Arrowhead, shotgun a beer. My friend that went with me, he's like, did that just happen? I'm like, oh, yeah. He's like, oh, my God. I'm like, yeah, dude. Chugged it, spiked it, gave the salute, went backstage, whatever it was.
That was it, because Niang didn't do anything. He came up there, shotgun the beer. That was it. See you later.
Guys.
Take care.
Now you get to go enjoy the concert. That's awesome.
Well, this was towards the end, too, and so I'm sure he was enjoying it probably up until that point, I would imagine.
Yes.
And then, kind of, did a shotgun of a beer.
I think I'm going Nikola Jokic.
Okay.
That's a good one.
See that big old dude come out on stage and shotgun a beer with you? It'd be sick.
I was thinking that with Wemby. That was my same exact reasoning. Just super funny.
That's yours?
Yeah, just me standing next to 7'7" Wemby and some shotguns a beer.
He blocks it out of your hand.
That's awesome. Yeah. No beer for you, right?
Exactly.
Get it out of here. For me, Dustin Colquitt is the answer for me. Fun person to party with. Just an absolute blast to party with Dustin Colquitt. I've got a story. I don't know if the statute of limitations has run out on that one, though. So there was a time where he kicked in a door in a hotel room that he probably shouldn't have kicked in. Secret Service got involved.
Well, he's known for his foot.
And he kicks. I'll just say he was supposed to be coming to a party that we were throwing in a different suite at the Westin. He kicked in a door thinking it was the suite. It was the governor of Missouri.
Hilarious.
And then the Secret Service is like, can we help you? He goes, I'm looking for Bob Fescoe.
They're like, what?
What the hell was that?
Who the hell is that?
A couple minutes later, here comes Dustin down to the room. Oh, dude, I went to the wrong room. I go, yeah, what happened? It was a governor's suite. Like Secret Service was on me.
That's incredible.
Give me back my son.
Give me back my son. How great was that?
Give me back my son.
At least it's not mashed potatoes or whatever they normally say when people hit the drive. But that is, in a nutshell, all of our weekends right there for you. So we'll come back. We'll dive into what we have to talk about. That is the Royals. Plus, we'll get into an overreaction Monday here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Royals.
You're listening to Bob Fescoe.
I'm surprised nobody punched him in the jaw yet.
And Dusty Likens.
He's a hoe, and I want that known.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, I was just looking at our calendar for the week and our calendar for the month, and it's like busy day, busy day, busy day, soccer here, swimming there, this event there, that event there. I'm like, oh, my goodness, when am I going to have time to get to Hy-Vee? Well, the good news is I don't need time to get to Hy-Vee because they can take care of all of the shopping for us, and that's one of the reasons I love Hy-Vee, because they make our lives so much easier than it needs to be. And you know what? It can be easy for you as well when you get groceries for pickup or delivery from Hy-Vee. It's so easy. Just download the app or go to Hy-Vee.com. Choose your store, select your items, and Hy-Vee will do all the shopping. All you have to do is pick up your order or have it delivered to your home, which is free, by the way, with my Perks Plus membership. Get that Perks Plus membership, get those deliveries at home. So you can save time and save money. What could be better? Only at Hy-Vee.
Men, it's the new year, and it's here, and improving your health may be one of your big resolutions. But when you're tired, low on energy, not sleeping well, or not seeing progress in the gym, staying committed can be tough. Heartland Men's Health, my people over there are great, and they can likely help you with that resolution because those symptoms are often signs of low testosterone. But this year, Heartland Men's Health is also helping men go further with 4 targeted body composition plans featuring GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1, PDA, and more, designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. They've successfully treated many men for low T, and men have seen the amazing differences that those treatments can make in their life. Most men wait a year or longer. There is no need to wait. Don't go another year with low T. They have 3 locations: Overland Park, Kansas; Independence, Missouri, between Blue Springs and Lee Summit; and North Kansas City. So call my people over at Heartland Men's Health today at 844-447-6600 or visit them at heartlandmenshealth.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money. Provider prescription required. See website for details. In a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code PROMO25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens. No secret here. I am a golf guy, and I have to ask you if you're ready to ramp up the excitement, because golf fans, BetMGM is making your next golf tournament winner bet even better with Second Chance. What's Second Chance? Well, you ever bet on your favorite golfer to win a tournament only to see them miss the green? Well, with this bet, MGM's Second Chance promotion will get you your stake back in cash if your tournament winner bet finishes in second instead. That's right. Simply bet on any player to win a scheduled golf tournament during a promotional week. If you're right, you win. But if your pick finishes in second instead of first, you get your stake back in cash. Watch your favorite players go for the win all season long and bet knowing you'll get your stake back if they finish second. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 and older only. Missouri only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds. Please play responsibly.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Catered country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks by protecting your truck. 'Cause 30 told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. I'll always trust in Limu with Liberty, 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 Liberty.
This report is brought to you by Bet365. Winning is everything.
With Bet365 early payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Missouri.
The countdown to the World Soccer Championship is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here, for wherever you are, that's the benefit of blue. Visit bluekc.com/benefit of blue for more information. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
On the Missouri side, 35 southbound from Missouri 152 into downtown is a 12-minute trip. I-70 westbound from 470 into downtown, 15 minutes. Kansas side 70 eastbound from 435 to 670 is an 11-minute drive. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
I will have to say this. I got to give my credit where credit's due. I'm always about people doing new things that you've never seen before. And sometimes it's not that hard to put something together that is simplistic and in the moment. I was going to use it as Brios for the weekend, but I'll pass on that. What the Pittsburgh Pirates broadcast did yesterday.
How cool was that?
It's a tradition unlike any other. Welcome to the final round at the Wrigley. Conditions, well, we might see some high scores with the heavy winds, but they couldn't be better in what is sure to be one for the ages. And a great pairing for those of you watching and for the thousands of patrons on hand at this historic venue, the hallowed grounds of Wrigley Field. Check out the leaderboard. Pirates better than par, but the Reds, Cardinals, Brewers, and Cubs very much in the running. Hello, friends. Greg Brown, along with John Wehner, my partner, and Hannah Mears will be providing some coverage greenside today. Emotions ran high yesterday, John. Yesterday was moving day, and the Pirates...
There we go. So bravo to them for doing something. He almost sounds like Jim Nance.
He really did, right? That was
Him
crazy.
And John Wehner, I think is the guy's name.
I mean, do you think he was doing that voice, or do you think that was his normal voice? I don't know. That's enough Pittsburgh Pirate baseball, just to be honest with you, to know. But either way, that was really good.
I hope that's his normal voice. If he was doing a Jim Nance, I wouldn't like that.
Well, you don't see many Jim Nance impersonators out there, right? Because it's not an easy voice to impersonate. Otherwise, Caliendo would be doing kind of Jim Nance. He does Tony Romo. Romo's easier to do
He
than
said
Jim
the
Nance.
Pirates are above par.
Yeah, he did, which they are. You know, I mean, that was creative. I give them a lot of credit for doing something unique and different
And
like
the way
that.
they did the shots into Wrigley, because like obviously Wrigley is like historic, right? Don't need to go into that. But then like the leaderboard was the standings, the pairings today,
Starting pitchers,
the
you know,
camera
yeah.
shots, how they did like everything was like in the low hero shot with the early sunrise. It was just very, very well done.
It was great
by the Pittsburgh Pirates broadcast.
Second oldest ballpark, right?
Wrigley, I think behind Fenway.
Yeah,
I
with the
think
rest,
it's one or
I
two.
think
Those
so,
two.
yeah.
Yeah, it's not much difficult to figure out those two. And then you got Dodger Stadium, Kauffman Stadium's up there. I think one of the top 5 or 6 oldest.
Baltimore's
now.
up there as well.
Baltimore's getting up there now. Yeah, it's from early '90s now. It is one of the older ballparks out there.
still a bucket list to get to Chicago and go to Wrigleyville and do all that stuff. Maybe we'll do that this year. Who knows?
Kaufman 6th.
6th oldest, yeah.
Vern might have aged.
Listen, I'm not fighting anybody today. As long as you don't cuss, you say whatever you want. I'm not cutting you off at all. I'm not interested in fighting. I'm not interested. You say all the goofy crap you want today. That was awful. Royals lose 6-5. They split the series with the White Sox. Are you freaking kidding me? Split the homestand, which in a season where you have division title hopes, and I still have division title hopes, I ain't going anywhere. I ain't running. I ain't diving off the bandwagon.
Is that all of us?
I don't know. I'm kind of with Vern. I'm not angry or anything. It's April, 15th, 13th, whatever day we're sitting at right now. But as I was saying earlier to you guys, this is the same team that we saw last year. There's really nothing different. The same people are struggling early. The same offense isn't hitting and driving in runs. The same pitching is dominating. I mean, this starting pitching, my God, if I was the starting pitching, I'd go in there and I want to fight everybody on offense because, I mean, if you're Lugo, you're Cameron, you're Waka, you're Bubich, you're any of these guys right now, you're going out there and you're pitching 7-8 innings of shutout baseball, and your team can't score runs. I know they won 2 games 2-0. I get all that, and those games were both under 2 hours, so very efficient baseball games. But if you're the starting staff right now, it may have to come to, sometimes you see it in football, the defense fights the offense because the defense is out there doing their part and the offense can't score any points or vice versa, and you see those scuffles break out. Maybe time for something like that with the Royals in the locker room. It doesn't need to come from Q. It doesn't need to come from the front office. Maybe the internal guys need to start policing themselves, and these pitchers need to say, what more do you want us to do? Why can't you scratch out a run? Why can't you get a hit? Why can't you deliver when the moments matter? And again, for Bobby Witt, he's been on base, 28 times this year and has yet to score a run and leads the league in stolen bases and hasn't scored a run yet this season. So I look at that and I go, time for the pitchers to step up, man, and go over there and start rattling the cages when it comes to this offense, because there's not a single person in this lineup from an offensive standpoint that is producing on a consistent basis.
Players only meetings sort of vibe?
No. I'm not into players only meetings.
That's why
I'm going in. I'm just punching somebody, or just yelling in the locker room like, "Enough, guys!" Like,
what the hell?
Come on. Again, as Carrington pointed out last week, this has been a continuation for 216 games now or whatever, right?
Over 240 games.
240 games. Okay, you got to keep reminding me of the number. But it's
since the All-Star break of 2024 is where he started.
Okay, since the All-Star break of 2024, nothing has changed on this team. You've taken one nameless, faceless outfielder that you found on the scrap heap, replaced him with another.
Never heard of him.
Your first baseman's hitting 153 for the second consecutive April.
Get bent.
Salvi isn't doing anything from an offensive standpoint right now. Carter has a good game, then you bench him. Like, it's really like, I think the Vinny thing, though, guys, for me, is the one thing that we really need to talk about, because this is the guy yesterday. I mean, he has an opportunity to tie that ball game with Bobby Witt Jr. on second base, and he strikes out to end it. He's 2 for his last 25. He's 2 for his last 25, and he's hitting a robust 153, same average as Salvi. You want to know why it's not working right now? A lot of it has to do with your stars not producing. And it's easy to say, oh, the lineup isn't, right, and Q isn't doing this. Or how about Salvi and Vinny step it the F up?
Yeah, I mean, you need your guys to be, stars. And that's what you have to have, because you pre-mention it. I know I don't really go on average, but, I mean, they're both hitting 153. Vinny's slugging 169.
Oh, my God.
Your third hitter in your lineup cannot have a slug.
Basically his batting average, Dusty.
Yeah.
Wow.
You cannot have...
No extra base hits, nothing. No home runs, no doubles, no triples, no nothing.
No. He has 7 walks. He has 7 RBI. He has 1 double, 9 hits, and he has 16 strikeouts. He leads... Cags leads the team in strikeouts with 17, but Vinny is your mouthpiece, your guy. And the thing that's... We talk about this a lot, how... this is the same team as last year. This is not any sort of strange territory for Vinny Pasquantino starting off to an ice-cold start.
Right, same thing.
Last year was the same thing. You were talking about, hey, you're doing too much MLB Network, you're doing too much talk. Just go be a baseball player. And then, obviously, May hits,
right,
and Vinny started hitting the ball. And not to be going back in hindsight, but if you take away the 3-homer game in the World Baseball Classic, Vinny Pasquantino was basically nothing. He had that big game, and he was like the piece of that team. But you take away those 3 home runs in that one game, Vinny really didn't do much in that World Baseball Classic. But you see the 3 home runs, you're like, I don't care if you hit 220. You put the ball over the fence that they moved in. How's that working out? That you move that in.
That's what we told you.
It hasn't.
We can't get anybody, so just move in the fences.
And that's the other thing too, is that if you are looking at this same team, they didn't go get a bat in the outfield. I mean, they got Isaac Collins and Lane Thomas, but everybody in Kansas City is ready to see Lane Thomas on his next way out. Isaac Collins is fine. I just don't think he's an everyday player. I didn't think he would play this much this early, but they're handcuffed because they don't have anybody else. And this team has no power. They have zero sort of, I don't know, tenacity when it comes to like having runners in scoring position. Like, did you see the way they ended the streak of runners in scoring position? It was like a dribbler down the line.
Right.
It was like over 33 or over 32 with runners in scoring position. And quite honestly, if they didn't have this pitching staff, I don't know what the team's record is because it's not good. Now they will have the off day today. Hopefully that's great. But they will go to Detroit and play 3 games, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then they get to go play the ice-cold Yankees Friday, Saturday, Sunday, right? The Mets and the Yankees have both lost 5 in a row. New York is down bad over there because you're not talking about the Jets. You're not talking about the Giants yet. We are a week away, basically, from the draft. But again, this is no stranger to what we've seen. And if your third hitter in your lineup is slugging 169 and your top 2 guys in the lineup are hitting 306 and 271, and Bobby Witt Jr. leads the team with 10 walks. Like he's getting on base, and yet Salvi and Vinny are just.
Let me ask you this, because this is a question that I wrestle with, and I've been kind of wrestling with this myself. If we're going to platoon everybody in the outfield and play guys only when matchups work, why is Vinny in there every day? Because Vinny is not producing every day. And if you're going to have a lineup of which you're mixing and matching and taking Isaac Collins out and putting Isaac Collins in, Lane Thomas out, Lane Thomas in, Jonathan India out, Carter Jensen, like you have shown that you're going to do this kind of, whatever baseball style this is that I'm not a fan of. Why is Vinny grandfathered into being that number 3 hitter when everybody else in the lineup is free to be adjusted and moved around to where the manager in the front office feels like when they're conducting the lineup meetings at noon on a Tuesday? Like answer me that question. I don't know the answer to that question. Mac, I'm looking at you. You're giving me a blank stare. Dusty's looking at me going, hell if I know. So that, we need some sort of consistencies here.
The only answer I'd have is because there's no one else.
Yeah, but so what are we doing in the outfield?
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm with you.
You can find somebody to play first base. Believe me, I know. I played first base. Okay, I was that kid. I was a fat kid, played first base. Right? You can find somebody to play first base, but it's like we've got certain rules for certain players and certain lineups and this and that and the other thing, and it's like Vinny is legitimately not doing his job. Salvi is legitimately not doing his job. Yet they're grandfathered into that 3 and 4 spot in the lineup, and everything else gets jumbled around and moved around and messed with. And so that's where I want to know, why are those 2 guys at 3 and 4 grandfathered into the lineup when the 2 guys ahead of them are hitting and getting on base, but they're not scoring any runs? How come that is being executed, if you will, by this Royals organization right now? Can somebody explain that to me? Because I don't understand that.
Well, at first I was mad because I didn't want Carter Jensen to hit anywhere but 5th, but maybe it's time to switch him and Vinny up in the lineup. At least give somebody an opportunity, because I know that today's age in baseball is like you search for the 3-run home run, but man, it's just not good because it's an automatic out at 3 and 4, and especially if 1 and 2 are getting on, and those are your table setters. You're essentially trying to be the magician to pull the cloth off and leave all the dishes and cups, but you're pulling everything off the table, and there's nothing to be shown for it. And then if one of them hits into a double play and then the other one strikes out or pops up, then Carter Jensen comes up with nobody on base, hits a home run to right field, and it's like, all right, 1 run.
Right.
Doesn't work.
Yeah.
It is a Monday, so we get into our overreactions because it's 6:30. I'll parlay what I just talked about. My overreactions, Carter Jensen's hitting 40 home runs this year. I don't know what it is. That swing, the exit velo, being this hot this early with the cold weather games shows me that maybe he is just that guy. And I see a lot of people this week going, is Carter the guy that we thought Cags would be? No, I think this is exactly what they thought Carter Jensen could be. Now, I don't know if he's going to hit 40. It's an overreaction, so let's understand what the segment is.
Of course.
But left-handed bat, fences moved in. He's going to go to Detroit this week, then New York. He could hit 5 home runs in New York with that short wall. But I think he's your guy that right now, if I had any sort of pen in my hand and could write a lineup, I would put him at third in my lineup, and I would just let him hit as many times as he could because you need that bat to reoccur in your lineup because of what he has presented you with. 4 home runs on the year, Salvador Perez with 2, Bobby 0, Cags 0, Vinny 0. What the F are we doing?
It's disgusting.
Put your bat that's shown you any sort of light that can actually produce and let him hit third. Give him an at-bat in the first inning. He replaces your stupid little left, right, because he's hitting left. Vinny hits left. You don't need to have that. And maybe that's a shock value to Vinny Pasquantino.
Yeah.
I called this guy out for oversleeping past his alarm clock. Since then, I'm in 5 of 38, and this dude's hit 4 home runs. I'm not producing. Oh, they moved him up above me. Maybe it's time for me to wake my ass up, ironically, and get this lineup kind of shooken up a little bit there from Vinny P. So be interesting to see because Detroit's not good right now. Hell, the White Sox weren't supposed to be good. Quite frankly, the Royals, you're not good.
Yeah, the Royals.
No, the Royals are not good.
Not good right now. And you're going to Detroit for 3 games after today's off day. You have an opportunity against a team that isn't playing good baseball to do some damage and get some wins against the Tigers. But I don't know that we can count on that at this point in time with the Royals scoring enough runs. Mac, you're up next.
Perfect. I'll go with this. This is the stupidest social media team post of all time. This is better. Remember when Chatty O'Shea, new Chiefs wide receiver coach, we heard that he developed Randy Moss?
That's right. Yes,
this is
yes.
better than that. This is a picture of new North Carolina head coach Michael Malone. Just to list a few, the caption is, and then just the graphic says player development. It's Michael Malone with players like DeMarcus Cousins, Draymond Green, Chris Paul, LeBron James, Steph Curry, Nikola Jokic, Klay Thompson, Jamal Murray, players that he would join Chris Paul after he already had 3 first-team All-NBAs.
Yeah.
He was an MVP select. Michael Malone developed, of course, LeBron James. It's a long-time story. We all know this. LeBron James wouldn't be LeBron without Michael Malone.
Where did Michael Malone coach him? I don't even remember that.
I don't remember that.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
He
from
put the
birth.
ball in LeBron's hand and put a headband on him and said he's going to be special.
Can I say this?
Trust me.
Did Malone coach like an Olympic team that LeBron may have been on,
Maybe.
and they're utilizing that?
Malone developed him as much as Maloney developed me to do radio.
Exactly.
Well, it's interesting because they probably went to him and said, all right, give us a list of every player you've ever coached or something like that, whatever.
Yeah.
And you're like, I coached all these guys, had an opportunity, and then they put that
Player
graphic up.
development.
Yeah, player development.
What?
No, that is,
So good.
I mean,
Love it.
you're trying to sell the hire. And again, I think it could be a good hire with the way college basketball is going right now. Don't embarrass yourself trying to push the hire out there. Just
Steph
let it
Curry?
see what happens. Steph Curry and LeBron James. I don't remember Malone coaching in Cleveland. I don't remember him coaching L.A. I don't remember him coaching the Heatles. The second time I don't remember any time.
I know he was at Davidson.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's where he was. He was the David, but he wasn't. Yeah. It's interesting. Like, was he an assistant on those teams?
He was an assistant for Golden State early on.
Okay.
So there you go.
All right, put your elbow in a little bit right here. There you go. You're good.
Assistant for the Cavs.
Yeah.
For a few years. There you go.
Of course, I knew he was probably an assistant for those teams, but that doesn't mean you helped develop those
these
guys.
And Eric Bieniemy helped develop Adrian Peterson.
Damn right.
Right, exactly. That's another good one, too. Yeah, Tony Gonzalez also played basketball.
Tell Mike Malone to go back to the NBA because for the first time in NBA history, you have for the first time in NBA history in which 8 teams had a win percentage of 33.
Yep, or less, yeah.
How many?
There were 8 teams with 55.
Out of how many?
30.
And we want expansion?
And they had 8 teams with 55 or more losses.
Jesus, that's just
that's what the NBA needs is Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, that's bad. That really is. I mean, come on.
It sucks too because it's taking away from what the top of the league is, and we've got 16 really fun teams in the playoffs. But it's taking away because we've got a third of the league or a fourth of the league trash.
Yeah, absolute garbage. Trying to lose, and that's just not right. That's not the way you do that. Imagine if like you're a business and you're like, you know what we're going to do today? We're going to tank our stock.
Yes.
Why would you do something like that? My overreaction, and maybe it's not an overreaction at this point, we're done with Tiger Woods. We do not need to mention him anymore when it comes to the game of golf. We are officially done with Tiger Woods. I know there was jokes that you could have made yesterday because I was even thinking about him. I wonder if Tiger's going to drive up and give Rory the green jacket.
Well, the one now is Rory might be getting close to Tiger's majors, but he's still 4 behind DUIs. Tiger.
Oh, jeez.
Rory doesn't drive, he flies.
That's right. He's got a private jet, man. He doesn't care if people know where he is. That's the other thing. What's Tiger sneaking around about, too, where you don't want people to know where you are so you can't hire a driver and have somebody in your back pocket. So I think after yesterday and watching Rory and me watching it as a casual, golf fan, and seeing that I didn't need Tiger yesterday because it was just fine without Tiger Woods rolling around on the fairway or rolling a car on the fairway or rolling the cart on the fairway, however you want to do it.
I just talking to the president.
Yeah, I didn't even think twice yesterday about, man, I wish Tiger was involved in this thing. And so my overreaction is it's finally over. Move on, close the damn door, and move forward. Because as more people continue to hold on to Tiger Woods, you're not letting this game of golf move forward. And I thought yesterday, again, it's the Masters, but I thought it was very compelling yesterday. We watched it all afternoon. We didn't even consider turning baseball on yesterday. And both my wife and I love baseball. And of course, the Royals were in a rain delay, so that helped everything. But we didn't even, I didn't think of any other game. We put the Masters on at noon, and we watched it all afternoon.
Yeah, it was great.
It was awesome.
It's why it is so great that it is. I mean, it's fantastic because up and down and up and down.
It's all over, yeah.
You're pulling for Cam Smith and his beautiful chest hair that he's always got rolling out. Then you realize the moment was too big for him. Justin Rose, can you finally get it done? No, let me choke again. Rory, you're hanging around. Scotty, here he comes. And Rory wins the Masters.
Give me back my son!
Coming up next, we'll do a little bit more diving into that. But there was a tweet that went out yesterday, which is exceptional about the Masters and the Sunday that it was, because I saw a lot of your posts yesterday doing the same thing here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Jack Caglione, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Weekday morning starting at 6 right here on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, you're walking around your house this morning and you're looking at those walls and you're saying, I hate this color. I'm done. I want a different color paint on my walls. Or maybe you say, I love this color, but man, it's starting to peel. I need a fresh coat. And then you walk outside and you're looking at your house and you're like, man, that winter really, really took the paint off our house. We got to get it looking the right way again. What are we going to do? Well, we're going to call CertaPro. That's what you guys need to do. We've called CertaPro and we've had them paint the inside of our house and it has been absolutely wonderful. And at CertaPro, I'll tell you, you got high expectations, they're going to meet them. You can easily book a free estimate, review a detailed proposal, and schedule your project right on the spot when you call CertaPro to come out for that free estimate. And it was a great experience. And remember, when you choose CertaPro painters, you're partnering with trusted local professionals with over 70,000 five-star reviews. And right now, they've got their spring sales event going on with 10% off qualifying projects through May 15th. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated right here in Kansas City. So schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C. It's CertaPro.
For nearly 100 years, Busey Wealth Management has helped families and businesses make smart financial decisions that stand the test of time. From personalized investment plans to tax strategies that work for you, we take a big picture approach, connecting you with the right experts to help protect what you've built and plan for what's next. Busey Wealth Management, here for every chapter of your financial story.
Looking for TRT that's flexible enough for your lifestyle? Well, head to Low T Center, the #1 name in TRT. You can choose between testosterone shots, pills, or Clonopine. Pay with insurance or out of pocket, and even have your treatment shipped to your door. And now Low T Center is offering new peptides, new treatments, and more. Boost your energy, your libido, and your confidence for results that you can feel. Book your free testosterone test right now at fixmylowt.com. That's fixmylowt.com.
JR and Company, the only roofing company offering a free lifetime warranty on workmanship and a free shingle upgrade that can save thousands in future insurance premiums. Locally owned, veteran owned, and family owned. Call JR today or visit jrstormcheck.com.
You know that weird smell your AC makes when you turn it on? Ooh, you really shouldn't. Luckily, you can just take it to Telly. Schedule your service at teletire.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
O'Reilly.
Need new wiper blades but not sure which ones are right for you? The professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts can help. We'll show you options for your vehicle and even install your new wiper blades for free. Right now, save $10 per pair on Bosch Focus wiper blades so you can see better in any weather. Stop by your local O'Reilly Auto Parts today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This NBA season, every shot you take with Fanatic Sportsbook puts points on the board. Earn up to 10% fan cash on your bets, win or lose. So even if your bet misses, you're still scoring fan cash, which unlocks exclusive rewards like authentic apparel, game tickets, and meeting legends at Fanatics events. Make the switch and turn every bet into a bucket with Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-522-4700. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app.
Oh, baby, Royals baseball is back, and there's only one way to celebrate. That's with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, made for game day. Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is 100 calories with 0 bubbles, and you know it, 0 troubles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, proud partner of the Kansas City Royals. Must be 21 and older. Please drink responsibly.
Royals coverage on The Fan, sponsored by Salvation Army Kick Hunger Civic Lunch on May 7th. Get ready to kick off a summer of soccer in Kansas City while fighting hunger. Join the Salvation Army for the Kick Hunger Civic Lunch 2026 May 7th. Score big for local families in need. Grab your tickets or table today at kickhungerkc.com. That's kickhungerkc.com.
96.5 The Fan's draft coverage is brought to you by Gann Asphalt and Concrete, the Leavenworth PD, and the Salvation Army Civic Breakfast. Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Northland, 169 highway southbound heavy past I-29 down towards Briarcliff. East side 70 westbound a little slow from Manchester Trafficway in towards Van Brunt. Kansas side 635 northbound heavy from K5 to the bridge with construction. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan traffic.
Rory McIlroy in the club.
I was going to say, where was Tiger before he rolled his car? In the club.
or the driving range.
Calling the president? I don't know.
Sir, can you come over? I was just talking to the president.
Yeah.
Nobody cares.
No, we don't care, sir.
But it was the magic of the weekend.
His year again. Rory is a rare repeat winner at Augusta.
1 of 4 to repeat.
Yeah, that's nuts. Do you know the other 3?
Nicholas?
Yeah.
Tiger?
Right? Tiger, I knew.
Rory. And then the one name that I never know is the one that's like the weird name from it's like the 60s or something like that. I can't remember his name.
Okay. I was going to say, like, is there a Surzan or something that, like, back in the day that played golf? Elliot Sazerac or something?
No, it's definitely a name that, like, if you have it, like, congrats. Like,
Paul Teacup or something. Like, what was the guy's name back in the day?
Yeah, it's
Faldo.
No, yeah, Nick Faldo.
Nick Faldo? Really?
Faldo. On that. Why did I not know it was
Nick Faldo? See, I thought it was Gene Sarazen is the name that I'm looking for. I figured it was somebody like
In
that.
fact, I think Faldo's 90 win was that when Norman collapsed? Was 1990?
I don't remember the year. There's been a lot of Greg Norman collapses over the years, too. Yeah.
Nicholas did it in 65, 66. Faldo did it in 89 and 90. Tiger did it 01 and 02, which in 02 is when he completed the Tiger Slam.
Yep.
And then Rory has now won it in 25 and 26.
That's really awesome, man. I found myself captivated by the final day of the Masters yesterday. It was just a lot of fun to kind of watch and live through those guys. Of course, it was raining here, so it looked beautiful outside there yesterday. That helps, a little bit in it. But I got into it. Like I said, I was nervous for Rory on the 18th hole yesterday, especially after that tee shot. And, the way that he recovered, it shows you why he's arguably the best in the game right now, because – I can't imagine, guys, the amount of pressure that a guy like Rory McIlroy is feeling on the 18th hole of Augusta.
Oh, dude.
Or any pressure that any athlete's facing. Like, we took Mariano Rivera for granted. How about all those ninth innings of every game? That's all he did was pitch the ninth inning of every single game. No margin for error at all. Could you imagine that? Or we take Patrick Mahomes for granted as well. All right, 2 minutes left. Patrick will be fine. We got this. 13 seconds left. I'm sitting on the couch. My wife's rolling around on the floor crying. I'm like, we got this. We're going to be fine. We take these guys for granted. And I can't imagine what the nerves are like in those situations. I'm sure Mahomes will tell you, slow the game down. I got my guys. I'm fine. But you're alone on that tee box. Everybody's watching you.
Mm-hmm.
Now teeing off, Rory McIlroy. Hey, everybody claps. He gets up there. Everybody's just watching you. And then you into the pine needles.
Please.
No. Into the pine needles. And then he recovered. And then went into the sand and recovered from there. And that's a world-class athlete. They're professional athletes, and they're the superstars of the world. And we saw yesterday, I think, why Rory is one of those superstars of the sporting world, because I would have mentally collapsed if I hit one into the pine needles on the 18th drive like that. I mentally collapse a lot, but
Oh, yeah, my gosh. No, I'm into collapse on the disc golf course with my brother. I couldn't imagine the Masters. The millions of people watching me and everything.
Dude,
no, it's
nuts.
It's absolutely insane. What did you say? What was the Binkley and you guys' argument about? What did he say? What draft is the best sporting event, or what did he say?
He said it's a top 3 sporting event in sports.
And the initial argument was, the genesis of it was because you said the Masters?
Yes, I said the Masters is one of the 3 best sporting events of the year. And he goes, well, that's like 4th or 5th. The NFL draft, Super Bowl Sunday, and then I think he said
Masters
like opening of the
Masters has to be in the top 3.
tournament.
It has to be. Because it's an actual event. Like, I'll be honest with you, after the draft party, probably not going to turn the draft on much over the weekend. There's no reason to sit there and watch that all
I watched
weekend
Thursday,
long.
Friday. Saturday could give a rip.
Yeah.
Dude. Like, I mean, it's fun. Like, I'll start like flipping over to see like how far the Chiefs are away.
Yeah, something like that.
But I don't care who Detroit's taking. I don't care. But night 1, I am 100% captivated. I'm
Thursday.
all in.
Locked in,
Yes, I'm in there. Night 2
starts to
all
dissipate.
right. And then like by the weekend, I'm out. But like Thursday when I got home, I mean, I had the Masters on my phone, just let my battery die up here so we could watch Thursday. Same thing with Friday.
Yeah.
Saturday it started. I didn't move. I mean, I was texting Mac at like noon. I'm like, hey, are you and Simone watching the Masters? And then he's like, oh, yeah, dude, I like went away for like half a second, turned on. I haven't left yet.
Yeah.
Like, again, no shot at you guys. You love baseball more than anything in the world. You love basketball and football more than anything in the world. Golf is 3rd, 4th, 5th tier. When this tournament is on and this is in the way that it happens, it's amazing. It's awesome.
Next level.
Well, it brings other people into the sport too. I mean, these are again, as we've talked about, the events that people want in sports. I was looking at the leaderboard yesterday, and there was a guy on the leaderboard. I'm like, who is that guy? He was like 2nd or 3rd yesterday. I'll pull up the name in a second because it actually matters for the conversation. Because my daughter said to me, she goes, "Oh, is that?" Who the hell was it? Anyway, she goes, is that, I'll just say Scotty Scheffler, right? I'm like, who's this Scheffler guy? And my daughter, freshman in high school, goes, oh, that's Scotty Scheffler. And she knew everything about him. I'm like, how do you know all this? She goes, oh, I watch it on TikTok all the time, right? And so this is how you're bringing the younger generation into the sports world, and people want to poo-poo TikTok all the time and say it's not any good. And here's my daughter sitting at the table firing off this guy's first name that I didn't know because she watches what he's doing on TikTok. We talked about it the other day, or maybe I talked about it to myself, Max Generation, which is my kids' generation now. They're using TikTok to find out more about the athletes off the field and off the course than they are caring about what they do on. And then they find relationships that they like with athletes, and then they start following them on the course or on the field or on the court. And I thought that was just a crazy conversation that I had with my daughter. She knew exactly who this guy was. I never heard of him yesterday.
That is kind of cool. We had a text earlier about Rory being a top 10 golfer of all time.
It was Cameron Young is the guy that I'm
Cam Young.
Yeah, Cam Young. She's like, oh, yeah, I know all about him. I'm like, how? Because I follow on TikTok. I watch what he does on TikTok. I'm like,
active
all
on
right.
the TikTok.
Yeah.
Let's go, Cam.
Yeah,
he's like my age.
Yeah, top 10 golfer of all time. I think Rory's probably definitely in that category.
He's got 6 majors. These guys all in the top 10 of just a random article all have at least 7. So there he's right behind, but I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, but he won back-to-back Masters.
He's got the Grand Slam.
Yeah, and he's got a Grand Slam, and he's playing now.
Where people would have the conversation, it's hard to have it around here because people would say, is he better than Watson? And you'd be like, well, Tom won 8 majors.
Yes!
Rory's got 6. But again, Rory is still like in that moment in golf where like he could win every single major.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's just at that point, he's built perfectly for golf. I mean, the guy's a specimen. Like, if I could be anybody's body, it's Rory or it's Chris Hemsworth.
Rory is a top 5 favorite athlete for me right now, easily.
And he's gone through the motions, right? Like, he was at the Ryder Cup looking like a tool.
Yeah.
And then he got drugged through the mud with the LIV and the PGA stuff. And then overnight, they're like, oh, yeah, we're going to actually do this. And it's like, what? I just voiced all this stuff for you. I was the face. I was the leader of this group of men.
And then he had the relationship scandal last year, allegedly, or however you want to look at that.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a scandal. His wife was kind of annoyed that he was playing so much golf, and it's like, you married a golfer. And this
wasn't there something with a TV reporter?
Amanda, she apparently and he have good chemistry, so everybody goes their own ways about it and brings up all that sort of stuff. So
speaking of that, you see the Rossini developments.
Been sidelined.
And he's not speaking at the press conference for the draft.
No.
Just friends.
It's very smart for them not to speak
Of course
at
it
the
is.
draft. So we did see this yesterday. It said the top 10 sports naps. I kind of edited the list to my own, but this one says Masters Sunday, Thanksgiving Day football, NFL Draft Day 3, rainy MLB Summer Day, NFL Combine in the background, Olympics in the background, Masters Sunday again, Sunday before
Saturday.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Masters Saturday before Selection Sunday, January 1st bowl games. That's a good one. And then Daytona 500. I'm never awake for that anyway.
No.
But the ones I came up is which is the biggest lay on the couch one? Masters Sunday.
I mean, we didn't move yesterday. Yeah.
Right. Saturday, Sunday of the opening weekend of Madness, right? Like, yeah, Thursday, Friday, but I assume a lot of people have jobs.
Mm-hmm.
And then Saturday comes like, all right, round 2. I'm not doing anything today. Or Championship Sunday in the NFL.
Yeah.
That Saturday that Championship Sunday where it's AFC first or NFC first and the other one afterwards.
Yeah, see, he said sports nap, so immediately that's where I went to the nap. The Thanksgiving Day one is phenomenal. Most of those games are boring anyway.
It's always Dallas at that time.
Yeah, you had tryptophan and you're exhausted and maybe a couple of glasses of wine. The family's annoying you, so you've been out in the garage, and so that's nap time, man. I'll tell you that Thanksgiving Day is nap time. He said NFL Draft Day 3. I immediately thought NFL Draft other than the first round. I mean, Friday night is kind of fun, and it's all right.
And you're not napping at 6 p.m.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You're not napping at 6 p.m. But that Saturday of the NFL draft, yeah, forget about it. I'm going to bed, and I'm closing my eyes, and I am sleeping. And the Olympics one hit for me as well, because when the Winter Olympics were going on, boy, I took some naps during the games. But I had those games on the entire time they were being played because they kind of had me captivated. But every once in a while, you kind of doze off and take a little bit of a nap, and that's okay. It's good for the body.
I don't know what this means. You're all wild. Rory is the Gatorade.
What the hell was that? Is that my friend Jim texting in like he did to me over the weekend and asked about this Royals player that I want to get your opinion on? Did you guys know this gentleman who was in the lineup for the Royals yesterday? His name, let me pull it up, make sure I get it right. Fart Camos. My friend Jim texted me, and we're talking about the Royals the other day, and he says to me, he goes, Farts Camos, then only good bat on the lineup. And I go, huh? And he goes, that was supposed to say Garcia is the only good bat in the lineup, but it somehow corrected Garcia to Fart Camos. I'm like, well, that's a perfect representation of the Royals lineup right now. Fart Camos.
You can't see us. We stink like a fart. That's amazing.
Give me back my son!
I don't know if that was Farts Camo, but he played for the Royals over the weekend. Oh, my God. I'm like, who?
Franz Ferdinand, take me out. Coming up on the other
Farts
side.
Camo!
You know it's draft when stories get brought up out of nowhere. Here on 96.5, The Fan, you're over the Kansas City Chiefs.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Carter Jensen, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, weekday mornings starting at 6, right here on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
My friends over at Window World can help you out just like they did for us. You're looking for those new windows because, I don't know, the ones you currently have can't open, or maybe they're just letting in all the cold air during the winter and the hot air during the summer, and you're wasting money cooling and heating the outside. Well, it's time to get those new windows at Window World. And not only are Window World windows the official window of the Kansas City Chiefs, they're the official window of the Fescoe household as well. We have over 30 windows from Window World. When we needed replacement windows a few years ago, there was only one call we made, and that was to Window World at 1-800-GET-WINDOWS. And we said, hey, can you come out and check out our house? And I say, yeah, we'll be there right away. They came out. The free estimate took place. They gave us that offer right away. We knew exactly what we were going to pay, and Window World handled everything because they have amazing customer service. Plus, they have a lifetime warranty that covers all parts, glass breakage, and labor as well. So if something goes wrong, don't worry about it. Window World will come out and take care of it because that's the customer service they supply to everybody. So if you want to get that free home estimate, give them a call at 1-800-GET-WINDOWS or at windowskansascity.com. That's 1-800-GET-WINDOWS. It's Window World.
Hi, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. Getting engaged? So friends, listen up. Shane Company engagement rings are protected with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. We stand behind the same quality we've offered since 1929. Our rings are crafted to last. It's why our warranty is the only one that protects your center stone. We also cover repairs, resizings, cleanings, and so much more. That's money you keep for you and your family, because a friend always has your back. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Right now, new FanDuel customers can bet $5 and get $250 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. That's right. Turn $5 into $250 in bonus bets just for getting started. And when every possession matters in the playoffs, FanDuel makes it easy to get closer to the action. From player props on your favorite stars to all the tools you need to back them up. FanDuel puts player research right at your fingertips, so you can check stats, those trends, matchups, all in one place and make your picks with confidence. It's everything you need, all in one app, so don't miss your shot. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook's the official sportsbook of 96.5 The Fan. 21 and present in Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
For 75 years, Kansas City families have trusted Anthony for comfort, safety, and dependable service. Thank you for trusting us with your house keys. Anthony, in your home for 75 years.
This report is brought to you by Bet365. Winning is everything.
With Bet365 early payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Missouri.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
By Anthony, plumbing, heating, cooling, and electric. East side, 435 northbound accident before winter. Keeping things off again on again heavy back from 23rd Street and Building. Replacing your HVAC doesn't have to be an emergency. Plan now, pay less later. When you plan ahead, you get more options, better scheduling, and less stress. Schedule today at AnthonyPHCE.com. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
What's up, KC? It's Chris Bubich. Tune in all season long to the play-by-play with Denny, Jake, Ryan, and Stu right here on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Hey, don't forget, Thursday night, Royals are off tonight. So you get after hours tonight, I believe, with Logan Weber. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Royals will be in action, but Thursday night they are not, which means you get the Character Concerns draft special again. Bink and Chris, they're going to have one special every week leading up to the draft because as of this Thursday, you will be a week away from the NFL draft on April 23rd, where all of us will be at the Brooksider waiting for the Chiefs to move up to the 5th pick, and then I Irish goodbye my ass out of there. But it'll be fun at the Brooksider. But they are going to be on Thursday night with a Character Concerns draft special again because, fellas, I don't know if you were awake when this came out, maybe, or you were on your phone. But at first I had to check the name because I didn't know if this is a real name. But Ollie Connolly, news writer at Read Optional. He's a writer for Guardian US, NFL Daily, previously an NFL /CB college football scout, recruiting analyst. He goes out and puts this report, says news: Ruben Bane was cited for careless driving after a March 2024 crash in Miami that left a passenger in a coma. The passenger, a 22-year-old student, died 3 months later. NFL teams are aware and investigating per sources. So we've seen a lot of mock drafts. We've seen a lot of people talk about this. We will talk to Binkley on Wednesday about some draft potential. What does this do for you?
Well, for me, what this does is say, oh, okay, and then I move on. This was something that happened 2 years ago, and correct me if I'm wrong. I've not heard about this since in the last 2 years. Now, again, I'm not following Miami football and Ruben Bane the last couple of years to see what's going on. I look at this as obviously somebody made a mistake. I mean, and that's where athletes are. You know, you've got to let athletes know they're not indestructible. And hopefully something like this would let Ruben Bane know that he is not indestructible. And hopefully it's something that he did that he regrets, something that obviously hurts him, something that pains him, but also something that he can learn from and grow from. And I think right now, since it's been 2 years and we have not heard any police investigation or anything like that going on or all that kind of stuff, I think we kind of just, recognize it, understand it, but also move on from it.
To more detail, and then Mac, you can get in here and give your opinion because I know you've got one. Goes on to dive down in the tweet. It says the incident has not been previously reported. Bane was cited for careless driving. Quote, it could be Larry Tunsil all over again. A league source told the Read Optional. You go down and it says it's important to note that, quote, the careless driving charge against Bane was dismissed by a court approximately 2 weeks before Bet's death while she remained in a coma. No finding of criminal liability has been made in connection with the crash of her death. Bane also received a second citation for careless driving in 2025, and there's more details on that as well. So, again, this goes back to, I've got to be honest, I want this team to understand, like, they've got to figure out who these guys are before they come to the league and use your team, because when these things happen, like with Rashee Rice before, like we knew what Tyreek Hill's pass was, and we were like, okay, we got to, we know it's out there. I hadn't heard anything about Rashee Rice's college, experiences in college life. And then people start coming out with these stories where like, well, actually there was this, this, and this. And I can tell you right now, the NFL or the Chiefs could probably figure out real quickly, like my entire past, or they could figure out where I went to grade school, high school. They could figure it out.
Oh, they're better than the federal government,
which
the
means
NFL.
they know about all of this. So like, if you're tired of this sort of thing, maybe Ruben Bane is not the guy that you want. Maybe Ruben Bane was never the guy. Binkley, I don't think, has had a mock to the Chiefs since like maybe the first mock draft they did. But it is concerning to me because there is this in the past, and then you have to have this come up. But again, it's also interesting to me as well that it comes out a week before the draft is happening. So I don't know.
You wonder who's picking later in the first round that may be kind of sneaking this one out there to try to get people to maybe say, oh, character issues and pass on a guy like Ruben Bane. These are
But
the kind
all
of
the teams knew it.
Yeah.
All the teams knew of this.
But this is also the kind of reindeer games that teams play. You have to think tinfoil hat in these situations because this is what happens. Teams will call the reporters that they like and leak certain things to them so they get that information out there. We see it every year in the draft. Somebody starts to fall about this time and we wonder why because, well, there may be a team that's, picking a little bit later in the first round that maybe really likes this guy. And so they call one of their beat reporters and say, hey, did you see this about Ruben Bane? Put this out there for us. And then they put it out there and it creates that controversy, creates that smoke, creates that kind of drama that the NFL loves around it. And so that's where I always immediately, all right, somebody's leaking this later in the first round that hopes Ruben Bane falls to them. Who is that team? I don't know who that team is. I don't even know who's linked to Ruben Bane because I'm only following what we're doing here, in Kansas City. But this kind of stuff to me, I don't think would prevent me from drafting Ruben Bane. And I know for a lot of Chiefs fans, maybe it does because we have the Rashee Rice situation right in the middle of our minds and our head, and we're always thinking about that. But I don't think this is something after the law got involved and said they investigated it, they dropped the charges and all that kind of stuff. Do I love it? No, I don't love it. I really would like him to make better decisions. But I would hope, like, coming here to Kansas City, maybe that's a way we can kind of turn him around and force him into making better decisions. So I wouldn't pass on him because of this. I'd be a little bit like, come on, man, really? This is what we're doing? Don't you learn? But at the end of the day, if that's the player that I think can help me play, I'm thinking like teams are now. They're going to take Ruben Bane.
The second careless driving incident is kind of what gets my antennas up.
Sure.
But more than this, I think this is just purely smoke, and this is a viral grab by Ollie Connolly, and the more I find out even this morning, I'll tell Ollie Connolly to get bent because that careless driving charge, as you said, Dusty, got dropped. He was going under the speed limit. This was a freak accident. This family has since come out before this, but has responded now publicly to Ollie Connolly's news break and said, hey, we've done what we needed to do, like with Ruben Bane. We've gotten to our place as a family, and now we're working through this tragedy. But we hope Ruben Bane the best in his career.
Yeah.
He's apologized to us. All that's been worked out. So the more we find out about this, the way he worded this whole report is total BS, and he was trying to get something, make something that it's not, and it's not. And Jonathan Jones reported for CBS, teams I've spoken with the past 2 months outside of one have been satisfied with Bane's explanation. Again, the only thing that would get my antennas slightly up is that second careless driving charge, but I don't even know anything about that charge. Was he driving under the speed limit like this one, and it got dropped later on? There's more that I need to find out, but absolutely would still draft this guy. It seems like he's done what he's needed to do. It was a freak, tragic accident. And this is a bait report trying to get some people riled up. And no, I don't think this is going to drop him at all.
Yeah, no, and that's why I said I immediately looked at it. All right, who leaked this to Ollie Connolly that wanted it out there? What team is trying to pick him at maybe 10 to 15? That hopes something like this will get him to fall and get other teams to kind of shy away.
Didn't spell his name right in the report.
Oh,
by
they
the way.
didn't.
He did not spell his name right in the report.
Okay,
Again, get bent.
Geek.
Yeah, okay. And as you mentioned the Jonathan Jones report, the one thing you didn't mention, he goes, most teams have considered this matter handled and have moved on.
Yeah.
And I said to Dusty this morning earlier, I said, look, man, I feel bad for the victims' parents in all of this who have to rehash this story now again because it's brought up. And you mentioned the quote that they gave. I saw that quote and I immediately went, that's not fair to these people.
No.
They lost their daughter, and that's hard enough. Parents should never have to lose a child and deal with that. And they're dealing with that. And it's been 2 years since that happened, less than 2 years since she passed away.
Now this guy's going to bring up demons and like past stories.
Right, and this guy's now her name's out there and all this
thing.
kind of stuff. Like it really is a shoddy. It really is a shoddy job by this Ollie Connolly out there, who's obviously looking for ways to kind of get his Q rating up. But again, if he was given this information by a source and somebody told him this, and they're hoping to get, he's doing what he has to do to give the information that he's been given, I guess. What would Diana do?
What would Diane Orsini do if she were here right now? She'd make his bed and breakfast and tell him to get on with his day.
I know that I'm hard.
We'll get into the wild card Waka stat that is just absolutely amazing. Plus, someone needs to get in that ass on this lineup here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Hey, it's Vinny Pasquantino, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, who doesn't need extra cash, right? We all could use a little bit of extra cash, and we all could look for ways to maybe get out of some financial situations that we're in, whether you got a big wedding coming up or maybe you've got college tuition, you're paying off credit card bills, home repairs, whatever it is. It seems like the expenses never stop. And at Golden Oak Lending, they can help you kind of reel in those expenses. It all starts with their free mortgage checkup. It's a risk-free, no paperwork or credit card required conversation where you talk to the folks at Golden Oak Lending and tell them where you are in your financial life and where you want to go. And then Golden Oak Lending will get to work to find out if there's a mortgage out there that's better than the one you're currently in to help you reach those financial goals. At Golden Oak Lending, the average cash out customer saves over $1,100 per month. How would you like to do that? All of a sudden, you're saving money and you're making all of your ends meet and you're handling your financial situation like a boss, right? And when you refinance with Golden Oak Lending, you'll go 2 months without having to make a mortgage payment, so you get a little more financial freedom there as well. So if all that sounds awesome, take that free mortgage checkup. I promise you it'll be the best phone call you make. It's risk-free, no paperwork or credit card required. Just a phone call to tell Golden Oak Lending what you want to do. 913-890-GOLD. That's 913-890-GOLD, and let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Low testosterone can be a real problem for many men. It causes poor sleep patterns, decreased energy, low sex drive, and it makes it really hard to stay in shape. And as we all know, a healthy body is very important to our overall health and well-being. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if some or all of these symptoms sound like you, we can likely help you be done with low T. We can also help you lose weight, support your metabolism, improve your gains in the gym, and more with our new targeted body composition plans featuring GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more. Our low T protocols, applied in conjunction with our body composition plans, will help most men see real improvements, true weight loss, higher energy, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and a renewed sex drive as well. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Well, my friends at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control are ready to make your lawn look awesome just like they did for us. And every day it rains like this makes my lawn even stronger with all of the stuff that Aspen has been able to do over the last year. I love looking at my grass. I was out there yesterday, not a dandelion to be found, not a weed to be found. But a year ago at this time, it was awful. It was dead. It was dirt. It was embarrassing. And Aspen said, don't worry about it. We'll get it looking good. And they did. Overnight, basically, our lawn went from looking like, to looking, oh my goodness, this is the best thing I've ever seen. We do have the best lawn on the block, and everybody else looks at it now and says, man, I wish our grass looked as good as the Fescoe's. And at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control, they offer full-service lawn care, irrigation, and pest control, and they've been doing it since 1985 right here in Kansas City. So if you're looking for the best, look no further than Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. And what they're going to do for you right now is awesome. You're going to get that free estimate and up to half off your first application when you mention this ad. So visit them now at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
By now, you've heard that Booth Creek Wagyu steaks and beef are the best tasting, most flavorful cuts you've ever had. And if you don't believe us, try it for free. Try Booth Creek Wagyu anytime at 95th and Null or 135th and Metcalf. Stop by our store and we'll prepare a free mouth-watering sample of your selected choice cut. Heart-healthy, low-cholesterol, authentic American, full-blooded Wagyu steaks and beef. We know you'll love it as much as we do. Crafted for exceptional beginnings. Join the Booth Creek Wagyu revolution at boothcreekwagyu.com.
The countdown to the World Soccer Championship is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here for wherever you are, that's the benefit of blue. Visit bluekc.com/benefit of blue for more information. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
East side, 435 northbound with the accident before winter. Just some off again, on again. Slow stuff back to 23rd. And southbound 435 moving a little better. Sluggish past 63rd down to Gregory with an accident off to the shoulder there. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Back at it on a Monday here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports, Royals, Chiefs, draft coverage, all of that. Don't forget our draft coverage here on 96.5 The Fan is brought to you by Gann Asphalt and Concrete, the Leavenworth PD, and the Salvation Army Civic Lunch. We'll get to one word in about 10 minutes. Before we get into one word, though, the Royals, a very disappointing four-game series against the Chicago White Sox. Bobby Wood Jr. after the game.
We just do our thing and just keep putting together good at-bats. We're going to be in a good spot. Just keep putting our blinders on and keep moving forward. Don't let any outside noise, whatever it is, just we know how good we are. We know what we're capable of doing, and that's what we're going to continue doing. In reality, we got to play better. We got to be better. I got to be better, and so we just got to go out there and keep working. And sometimes you got to get uncomfortable with the work you're doing and going out there. Just got to be better, and so that's what we're working for. We're going to keep getting better. We got an off day tomorrow, regroup, and then get to Detroit. Get ready.
I feel like we're getting on base for one.
So that's Bobby post game. A little bit of Isaac Collins there at the end. But Bobby Wood Jr. got to put our blinders on, put in the work that might be uncomfortable. I don't know what that means. Whether that is, like we say in the show, getting in that ass and trying to wake people up. Again, Bobby Wood Jr. leads the league in stolen bases. He's been on base 30 times. He's, scored one time. 97% of the time he is stranded on base. That is a pure indication of Vinny Pasquantino and Salvador Perez not doing their job. People that are doing their job is this pitching staff. And
that sounds harsh, I know, like you're saying not doing their job, but they're not. And I want to kind of raise you up a little bit here and talk about that, because we always like to talk about the Isaac Collins and the Lane Thomases of the world. They're not the reason why this offense isn't producing right now. There are two people to blame for why this offense isn't producing, and Dusty mentioned them right there. This is not about Lane Thomas. This is not about Jonathan India. This is about Salvador Perez and Vinny Pasquantino. Those two guys hitting third and fourth are black holes in the lineup right now for the Kansas City Royals. And until those two guys start producing, this lineup isn't going to produce.
So if you want some sort of reference, if you're going to be mad at Isaac Collins, as Bob just kind of mentioned, Isaac Collins is slugging 310. Vinny Pasquantino is slugging 169. Jonathan India is slugging 342. Vinny Pasquantino is slugging 169.
I mean, Vinny Pasquantino has one extra base hit this year.
Yeah.
And to your point, Bob, when we talked about Royals earlier, you mentioned like analytics and why isn't he the one, getting ever switched out for doing this lefty-righty thing. Also, if we're doing the analytics, he sucks in the month of April and May every year.
Yeah.
So if you're going off the numbers, wouldn't you want to sit him now in the first 6 weeks and kind of use him every so often and get him warmed up, and then you start using him every day? I mean, it doesn't make any sense.
Well, but that's kind of the hypocrisy,
ball, man.
Yeah, but that's. But you're right. But that's what these people will tell you, right?
100%.
That's what these nerds will tell you, that you just don't understand. You don't know. You don't get it. You don't understand what's going on right now in baseball, and really what it is right now. When you continue to roll out Vinny and Salvi at 3 and 4 in a lineup, but yet we're tinkering with the bottom half of the lineup, and a guy like Isaac Collins, not even Isaac Collins, but a guy like Bono out in center field who does nothing but hit for you, or a guy like Jonathan India who's having a nice year for you already. When you're mixing and matching and moving those guys out of the lineup, yet leaving 3 and 4 to be black holes in your lineup, that's the inconsistencies. That's a double standard. That does not make sense. And so you can't sit here and say, well, we make our lineup based on the matchups. Well, every matchup has been an F for Vinny Pasquantino and Salvador Perez this year. Every single one. And as fans, we don't like to criticize the guys that make us laugh and smile, and Salvi's one of those guys, and obviously Vinny has been one of those guys. But we need them to produce in the lineup. All this fun stuff that they're doing off the field isn't going to matter if they're not finding ways to get it done on the field. And really, to me, Salvi's at the tail end of his career. There's a little slack you can give Salvi and say he's probably going to find it. I don't know about Vinny Pasquantino. We see this every year. As Mac mentioned at the beginning of the year, he's not very good. And so we continue to leave him at the number 3 spot. If we're following analytics and we're playing nerd ball, how does that make sense? I don't understand that one. So that's the other problem that we're seeing with this organization. It is a mixed message. It is a convoluted message right now. And it's analytics for you, but not analytics for you. And you can't have it both ways. You're either going to go full nerd or not full nerd. Pick a side.
Yeah, and I don't think you can blame Salvador Perez. As you mentioned, you can blame where he's hitting in the lineup. Like, Salvador Perez has no business hitting 4th. And I know that sounds weird to say Salvador Perez, the great Royal, one of the greatest of all time, 2nd greatest Royal ever, the captain on your team, you're going to hit him 7th? Yes, that's where he should hit. Just like when we have a conversation later on in this football season, you're okay with Travis Kelce only getting 5 targets a game?
Yes.
That's his role. That's
his
what
role.
He should be doing.
Yeah.
Because what the Royals are doing right now is ruining the best year they've had from pitching. I know that Cole Reagans has been roughed up. He's going to make his start against Detroit on Tuesday, it looks like, according to at least from a Pro Baseball Reference. It looks like it'll be Reagans versus Valdez on Thursday. It'll be Lugo versus Flaherty on Wednesday, and then Bubic and Montero will go on Thursday. We'll talk to Josh Verner at 8:15 here a little bit later on today. But this pitching staff might be the best it's been in the last 3 years under this run with this Royals sort of new era with Q and JJ and all these guys. We know 3 years ago it was outstanding, 0 offense. Last year it was good, wasn't outstanding. This year, it's great. Michael Wacha leads baseball in ERA this year so far. Again, very early sample, but you're seeing what's been consistent. The team can't hit, the team can pitch. It's even more important now to hit than it's been the last 3 seasons. You are never in your life, hardly ever, going to get 3 straight years where your pitching staff is not only together, but also performing.
Yeah.
Noah Cameron was rough yesterday, but he's your 5th starter in your rotation. Cole Reagans might have the worst luck in the world outside of Mike Trout, who then got hit with the line drive in foul territory the other day. Guy just can't avoid the baseball. But my point, you have 3 pitchers in your rotation right now, from Wacha to Bubic to Lugo, that are absolutely shining. Chris Bubic the other night shoved 11 strikeouts, looked dominant. Don't waste it. Michael Wacha has been dominant all year. Don't waste it. Seth Lugo, I don't know when it's going to start getting tired like it did last year. You're not giving your team the value that your pitching is giving. So with Lugo and Wacha and Cameron, who I think is going to be a consistent big league pitcher. I know last year was like, can he do it 2 years in a row? We'll see. Can he maintain himself in the league? Yesterday, not the greatest outing for Noah Cameron, but again, He's your fifth starter. I will take that every single day.
No, he kept you in the ball game, gave you an opportunity to win.
To a point, every time you got into the game, it was like home run, and then it was like 4-5, then it was 5-5.
Well, that's true. If you give up a couple of runs, forget about it. You're not going to get them back. That's a fair point.
And that's the thing. It's like these pitchers shouldn't have to pitch this way every single time. So
you're asking them to be perfect every time out, and that's just impossible to do.
And I don't know what Reagan's is. I just think he's cursed. So I will pause on like his sort of whatever you want to give his narrative, but
yeah, that's just an injury. That's different.
But the way that caller from Buffalo was like, Brandon Beane, I'm sorry, and this is going to sound harsh, but I don't really care. You have a hitting coach problem. I understand that the players have to perform, and I understand that these guys are professional athletes. I can hear Vern hate listening to me right now. Like, Dusty, it's not Zumwalt's fault that Vinny Pasquantino's slugging 169. It's not Zumwalt's fault that Salvador Perez is hitting fourth. Well, then who the hell's fault is it? Because it's been the same guy leading the same voice to the same guys the last 3 years. And by gosh, I'm tired of watching great pitching suffer because they can't seem to figure it out at the plate. They can't knock guys in and runners in scoring position. What's the approach? I'd like to know. How much money do MLB teams? Show me your books. They never will. Let me know the approach. Let me know what the mindset is when they're coming up to bat, and for some forsaken reason, they're 0 for 30 freaking 2 with runners in scoring position, and the only way they snap that streak is with a piss-poor dribbler down the left side. Someone's got to eat this. And if it's not going to be Q, and it's not going to be JJ, someone's got to take a bite of this shit burger and figure it out. Because it's annoying. You're wasting your pitching, and it's been the best it's ever been. I don't care if I cost. I've got to that point. Eat it. Someone's got to take credit for this. Someone has to. Because by God, it's tiresome and I'm annoyed. If my kid consistently is getting in trouble in school, eventually the parent has to step up and be like, you know what? Here's the deal. I'm not doing my job leading this kid to success.
You know what? Jimmy Johnson years ago was asked when he was coaching the Dallas Cowboys, why do you treat Michael Irvin and Emmitt Smith differently than you do the rest of the team? And he goes, these guys are proven veterans, different rules for different guys. And I always listened to that and thought that's a really good way to kind of run your organization. Guys have proven themselves year after year after year. They get a little slack every once in a while. Vinny hasn't done that, though. Vinny hasn't proven himself as a true major leaguer consistently. He's had flashes.
Yeah.
He's had more off-the-field stuff than he has on-the-field stuff when it comes to successes. But he's done some really good stuff. He is still, I believe, the heart and soul of that team. But he's not producing right now.
Talk is cheap when your bat is broke.
I know. That's what I'm getting at. Like, he has got to start producing. But also, too, the organization has to recognize that him and Salvi are not having success there. And for the way that they handle lineups and they look at mismatches, how are they missing those two? And so I go back to the Jimmy Johnson thing, and they may say there are veteran guys. Salvador Perez, yes, he is a veteran guy. You can figure that Salvi will probably figure this thing out at some point. But I don't know about Vinny Pasquantino. There's been too many ups and downs and ebbs and flows and inconsistencies in his career to say, yeah, I do feel like he's going to find it. And moving him down in the lineup, too, could probably be a good thing. Take a little bit of pressure off that guy. That's the one thing that the nerds don't understand is the human side of things. If you look into Vinny's eyes as the manager of this team and you see that, I need a break, Skip, move him down the seventh in the lineup. That's okay. Take that pressure off of him. And when he's batting lower in the lineup, maybe he feels a little bit more at ease and he's not up there stressing and putting the pressure on himself. That's where you have to have a feel of your players and a feel for the human side of the game.
You've also have to have accountability on your team, whether it's your players, whether it's your coaches, because Vinny, Sal, and Bobby have a combined total of 2 home runs. You got a 22-year-old kid hitting 7th in your damn lineup with 4. I'm sorry. These guys have earned their role. I get that. Right now, they haven't. Vinny should hit 6th, and Salvi should hit 7th. And I get it. Dusty, you just went Caglione. At least he's slugging 548. He's slugging 500 points better than your third hitter. Give me a break.
Well, it's not even about it's anybody but those two guys at 3 and 4 at this point in time.
And also think about, and then we can get to one word, but think about how frustrated it was in 2018 when you had that offense for the Chiefs. And you're like, well, Mahomes has to go out there and put 42 points on the board, otherwise we lose. These pitchers have to pitch a damn shutout, or you don't win.
Yep.
You're wasting that. You could talk about wasting a year of Mahomes' prime and not making the playoffs last year. Imagine if you had half of the ass of a defense in that 2018 season and you got one there.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
I mean, you start to look at Bobby, too, and you start to say we're starting to waste now some of his prime years. And if this continues up at this rate, Bobby can opt out of this thing as well, and I wouldn't blame him for doing so.
One word.
First name is blank, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No. Ah!
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor. You get one word.
On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fescoe and Dusty.
1, 2, 3.
Oatmeal raisin.
Better believe it. Sorry for cussing.
Sorry for cussing.
Yeah, sorry for cussing. One word brought by the Sand Trap. Great spot, delicious food, cold drinks, TVs galore. Watch all your favorite sports teams there. It's located at the northeast corner of Blue Ridge and Holmes in South KC. Monday is Cheeseburger Day. $9 cheeseburger and fries, $1 off craft brews.
Nice.
I could use a $1 off craft brew right now.
There you go.
Gotta love Cheeseburger Mondays at the Sand Trap, which is what one word is brought to you by Mac.
Free cheese with your cheeseburger today, too.
There
Don't tell anybody I told you that.
Well, back in the day,
Some places, yeah. There used to be a place called, oh man, what was the name? Where we used to go every Tuesday night, my wife and I, when we were living in
Merle's Tavern,
St. Louis. It was Dollar Burger Night, and they opened one up in the Northland too in Zona Rosa. I can't remember. Bar Louie, and it was Dollar Burger Night every Tuesday. We used to go with a couple friend of ours. Oh, this was in the mid 2000s, 2007, 2008, 2009. So think about it in today's day and age. Dollar Burger Night, and our tab would be well over $100 every time we left.
It is what it is.
That's amazing. All right, one word first. We'll start on a good note. How about the Masters? One word. Rory goes back-to-back, 4th time ever.
Compelling for me. Very compelling, especially that 18th hole yesterday. I was on the edge of my seat with the nerves and the butterflies and all the feels that you like when you watch a sporting event. So I'll use compelling. It was great theater over the weekend.
I will say another one. I guess that's 2 words.
Another one.
Par for the course, right? It was masterful. How about that? It was great. It was, I mean, from Saturday at noon to Sunday at 5, you were going through lake roads in your stomach.
Yeah.
I mean, even your wife was probably nervous to watch it, and she doesn't care about golf, but the Masters, it does it once again. So, good for Rory. He put that trophy on his daughter's head for the photos.
Yeah, that was awesome. Like Bob said, though, last week, and I agree, I thought about it this weekend, it's not golf.
No, it's not.
The Masters.
It's the Masters.
All right, positive to negative, man. They're probably ranting like Dusty in New York over Jazz Chisholm.
I don't know what the rule is if I went to first base first and threw it back to second if it's still an out. Is it still a double play? I don't know. Does it count as not an RBI?
They'll score.
They'll still score?
They'll get there before the tying third and second.
Well, it was what I was trying to do in my mind probably wouldn't have worked anyway.
Oh, doesn't know the rules. One word. Jazz Chisholm, starting second baseman for the New York Yankees.
It's going to be more than one word. Not surprised. I'm not surprised that players don't know the rules of the game. Not at all. They're basically us, but that can play. Do we really know what a catch is? Do we really know?
But you know that rule.
Of course I do. But I'm not saying everybody does.
No.
I'm not surprised. Like, again, I go back to when I was working one day with Joe Carter, and he quit the next day because I didn't realize baseball games were this long. It was my moment of athletes really don't know what's going on. They're just really good at what they do.
I think they did a bit like 2 weeks ago during opening day on MLB Network where they interviewed players and asked if they knew what the infield fly rule was. And some were like, man on first or second, and you can advance. And it was like, okay.
Exactly.
Yeah. My one word is geek. You play the game, know the rules. I know when you open up the baseball rules, it starts with 1-.1.
Yeah, and you go through them all.
The rule book's bigger than this college football almanac that I have behind me, but yeah. Not good in New York, I can tell you that much. You thought Anthony Volpe caught some strays. Jazz, you got to be the next victim.
Yeah.
See you in 3 days.
Yeah, impressive. I don't know how you play the infield your whole life and you don't even know that simple rule. It's crazy. One word, we got one of the best calls of a walk-off I've ever heard for the Padres.
Shoots to deep right center field. It's back. A 3-run
home run to walk it off. Second straight night for San Diego. Holy Sheets!
Gavin Sheets there walks off the Rockies as the Padres win. One word.
Fun. And that's what a Padre game is right there. That's why I watch Padres baseball at night. That's why I have some Padres shirts. My friend Britt's a huge Padre fan as well. But that right there, fun. I mean, you just wanted to be wherever that was. Part of that moment. That was an April 11th game. And Orsilio got so excited for that. God, I wish we had that here. That's just so much fun.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah. I thought that was David Putty from Friends. Or Seinfeld. Elaine. I thought he was at a New Jersey Devils game there, but no, that's great. That audio is fantastic. I could hear that 13 more times.
Yeah, that is just so good. Listen to the crowd. Listen to the crack of the bat, and the crowd knows immediately that thing is gone.
Sheets to deep right center field. It's back. It's a 3-run home run to walk it off. Second straight night for San Diego. Holy Sheets!
The Red Sox fired that announcer a couple of years ago.
Wow.
Yeah,
One man's trash, another man's treasure.
And the Red Sox fans were like, why did you get rid of our guy? He goes to San Diego. He's a legend. He's get bobbleheads. Their broadcast, Don Orsillo and Mark Grant, I believe is the other guy's name, the color analyst. Phenomenal. It is the most entertaining broadcast you will watch in baseball. And I don't even know what number 2 is. It is that entertaining. You get moments like that, but it's just their conversation.
Somebody said it felt like Monday Night Raw.
Yeah.
That's Stone Cold! Stone Cold!
It's back!
Yeah.
Oh, no, that was incredible. That was incredible.
He captured his fans' reaction, too.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
The crowd is losing their minds. He lost their mind. As the broadcaster, you're a direct representation of the fans, right? You're the cheerleader for the team. And when he hit that home run like that, man, that crowd went crazy, and he just right into that. Holy Sheets is just great.
Perfect.
That's great. Somebody says if you listen closely, you can hear the crowds chanting, "Holy Sheets, holy Sheets."
Can you really?
Mac?
Yeah, give me 1 second here. Holy Sheets.
Sheets to deep right center.
I thought they were chanting MVP.
I hope it's Holy Sheets.
Walk it off. Second straight night for San Diego. Holy Sheets.
I take it back. That's who I want to shotgun a beer with on a stage in front of everybody.
Yeah.
That guy wins. Oh, man. And you win when you go to the Sand Trap today because it's $9 cheeseburgers and fries, $1 off craft beers. Plus, it's a great spot to watch all your sports teams with delicious food, cold drinks, TVs galore. And it's located at the northeast corner of Blue Ridge and Homes in South KC. Don't forget today, $9 cheeseburgers and fries and $1 off craft beers. You went to a concert this weekend.
Yeah.
It was great. I'm glad that you got to see this guy. We'll talk about it next year on 96.5 The Fan. Your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City Sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, my friends over at CertaPro Painters want to come out and paint your house just like they did for us. They want to come out and make your house look beautiful. They want to come out and give you the color on your house that you absolutely loved and have always dreamed about, whether that be on the inside of your home or the outside of your home. My friends at CertaPro Painters are the ones that are going to do the job done right the first time. That's what they do. They get out there and they take care of your house and they make it look awesome. If you notice some scuffs or paint you don't like anymore, you're probably thinking, what do I do? Well, you call the good folks over at CertaPro Painters and ask about their spring sales event that's going on right now. They're going to give you 10% off qualifying projects through May 15th, and they're going to take your house and make it look awesome again. You love being at home. You love your house. You want it to look perfect, and CertaPro Painters can get there for you. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated right here in Kansas City. So schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C. It's CertaPro.
This NBA season, don't let an injury rule out your bet. With Fanatics Fair Play's first half injury protection, Fanatics Sportsbook keeps your bet in play. Fair Play protects all first half player props from injuries across every NBA game this season. So make the switch and stay in the game with Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-522-4700. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Well, here we go. It is Park and Go, and we're getting closer and closer to that time of year when people are going to be headed out of time. It's summer vacation time, or maybe you're making a road trip to watch the Royals play out of town. You need to park at Park and Go when you're flying out of KCI because they are unbelievably awesome at what they do. I love the folks at Park and Go. Their customer service is phenomenal, and I always get a great rate because I pay in advance when I make my reservation at bookparkandgo.com. I reserve, I pay, and then I know I've got that covered parking spot for me when I arrive at the airport. And every spot at Park and Go is covered, so your car is always going to be protected from those elements. You show up on the day of your flight, they direct you to that covered parking spot they have reserved for you. Immediately, you go right to the airport terminal. The van's there as soon as you pull into that spot. And when you get back, Park and Go makes it even better. Just grab your bags, walk outside, jump on that bus, and it's right back to the trunk of your car. So join the Frequent Parker program like we did and earn points towards free parking. Reserve your spot today at bookparkandgo.com. The best deals in parking. Bookparkandgo.com. Park and Go, family owned and operated.
You're always better with a roof from JR.
Here they come. A baseball-sized hailstorm means every roofer for 500 miles is on his way here to ring your doorbell. Before that happens, go online to jrstormcheck.com and relax. JR & Company is locally owned, veteran-owned, and family-owned. JR & Company offers a lifetime warranty on workmanship. But best of all, JR & Company offers a free Class 4 shingle upgrade. What does that mean? Most insurance companies offer premium discounts on Class 4 shingles. Remember, no roofer can legally offer to pay your deductible, but a free shingle upgrade can reduce premiums for years to come. Why do we do this? Because we can. A lifetime workmanship warranty and free shingle upgrade. It's why we say,
You're always better with a roof from JR.
Just visit jrstormcheck.com.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
96.5 The Fan's draft coverage is brought to you by Gann Asphalt and Concrete, the Leavenworth PD, and the Salvation Army Civic Breakfast. Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Northland 169 highway southbound heavy at I-29 stays very slow down past Briarcliff. Inbound 70 on the east side. Things slow at Manchester Trafficway. Stay heavy past 31st with construction. Kansas side 635 southbound heavy from Gibbs to 35. Then continuing southbound Metcalf. Pretty heavy down at Johnson Drive with construction. Alan Carr 96.5 The Fan traffic.
Back at it here on 96.5 The Fan. Mac, have you seen Luke Combs in concert?
Dude, I wish.
Okay.
Oh, I'd love to.
Bob got to knock that cherry off of his wall.
It was a lot of fun.
I think the best 3 country concerts I've ever seen from a talent perspective.
You talking in the crowd or you talking on the stage?
For me, watching.
Okay.
Turnpike Troubadours are number 1. They come back this year. I'll go see them again. I've seen them 3 times. They're amazing. Number 2, Chris Stapleton.
Yeah, we're going in.
You've seen him before,
I
right?
have not. No. So we're going to Morton Salt in October. Whenever
I'll be there with you.
Me and my wife and Ralph and Michelle.
Great show. The way him and his wife collab on stage is insane.
Oh, no kidding.
And she's
Okay.
like his background vocalist.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's awesome. I love his voice.
Oh, and it's the same there that it is on the. And then Luke Combs is probably 3rd, just because I went and now, granted, I was on the field during the concert. Somebody here gave me tickets, so it was a very nice gesture. And Mahomes obviously came out at the end and shotgunned a beer. But when I go to concerts, Garth Brooks is kind of in a world of his own because he's done it so long. And when he sold out all those shows at the Sprint Center at the time and we went, it was nobody sat down. Everybody knew every word. Nobody's getting mad. Everybody be like, dude, can you maybe take this song off? You don't have to sing this song. Everybody sings.
Yep.
And I'm normally not that guy. I'm not Sunday in the church crowd, yes, sir. I'm not that at concerts, but if there's a song that I like, I'll kind of be like, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, right.
But at Garth Brooks, everybody's up, everybody's shouting, everybody's loving it. So that concert's kind of an anomaly. But man, Luke Combs, Chris Stapleton, and Turnpike, they put on shows, and I'm glad that you got to see Luke this weekend in a college stadium as well as that.
It was interesting.
It's awesome because how great you are as a performer, the way you engage with the audience. That's why I think George Strait concerts are boring.
Mm-hmm.
He stands there, he plays every song, everybody kind of listens. If that's your cup of tea, that's your cup of tea.
Do you remember back in the day when they did, it was like MTV Unplugged or VH1 would have, the singers and songwriters, the acoustic stuff.
That's Nirvana performance is still great.
It's still one of the most legendary TV episodes of all time. Mac, look it up and watch it. You will, not being serious.
It's great.
I mean, it's you need to watch
when they
that.
do Heart-Shaped Box, it's one of the best acoustic solo performances. Before we lost Kurt, obviously, but
but that's what a George Strait concert is basically. You kind of know that going in, right? You know that going in that it's going to be kind of a storyteller, VH1 storyteller type thing. He's a play his songs, do his thing. You're right. Garth is off the charts. Everybody knows every word because every song's been around for 30 years, and people feel comfortable at that concert because they know every word.
You know every song.
You know every song that's being played. So we did Morgan Wallen on Friday night in Minneapolis. Saw that football stadium. Stadium is sick. The acoustics were not good at all. And so my daughter, who loves Morgan Wallen, loved the show. That was you talk about the crowd being a show. Let me tell you something, man. Oh, my God.
And he came out with Jared Allen.
Jared Allen on night 1 we saw, which was really awesome. It was fun.
That's sick.
Did I see you wearing a cowboy hat this week?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
I did
see that.
So that's the thing. My friend Gene Watson buys a new cowboy hat every year.
He's a Texas guy.
Texas guy. He spends some coin on these hats, right?
They ain't cheap.
They're expensive.
They are, right? And so he gave it to me. Every year, so he gave me his last year's hat. So I was wearing it to the concert. And this woman behind us was so nasty all night long because she had standing room and we were the front row in front of standing room. And so we were standing, she couldn't see over us because it wasn't, leveled off. So it was our fault, not her fault, right? And she said, "Take your fake cowboy hat on." I felt like I felt like saying, "Let me tell you something."
Actually, not fake; it's real.
Yeah, I don't want to say this out loud, but I'm just not going to say it out loud. I just bit my tongue and
that's doing something nice.
Yeah, it really was. Yeah, we'll get to that in the 9 o'clock hour, the niceties. But so then Luke Combs was on Saturday, and I'm thinking to myself, man, this is kind of odd to be in Ames, Iowa for this concert, right? Why is Luke Combs playing in Ames, Iowa? And then you look on the back of all the merch that Luke Combs has. Charlottesville, Virginia last week, Columbus, Ohio, Ames, Iowa. Oh, he's doing a college tour. He's doing the college campus tour. And so, okay, that's kind of cool. That's interesting. I'd love Lawrence to have a huge concert like that. Now, maybe once the stadium gets done, some big name act will go to KU and play at Memorial Stadium there. I think that would be kind of cool. And so these lines, Dusty, let me tell you, like miles long to get into the stadium. I'm like, God, is it like this for football all the time? And some guy standing next to us, an Iowa State fan, he goes, no. He goes, usually for football, you can get in pretty quick. But he goes, we had George Strait here a while back, and now we have Luke Combs here, and security's, it's amped up and blah, blah, blah. There's more people, probably the biggest crowd that stadium has ever seen. And I go, oh, that's kind of cool. You're doing concerts. That's something different. He goes, yeah, it's how we're paying for NIL. And I thought, oh, my God, we're starting to see schools have to resort to doing stuff like this to get NIL money coming in. And they said at Iowa State, and you could tell by looking at the facilities, guys, they have no money up there. And they got a lot of great fans, but their facilities are from 1972. That stadium ran out of food. Their concourses were so packed, nobody could walk in them. And also I'm thinking to myself is they're doing these concerts to generate all of this money just to keep up with the Joneses. I don't know that Iowa State or any other school, for that matter, can sustain something like this. Like, how Iowa State doesn't fall out of the Power Four is going to be beyond me, because what they have to do just to generate revenue to try to stay even, they've got to put on these concerts to draw 80,000 plus people into a stadium that seats 60,000 for their NIL. Their stadium is like a glorified high school stadium, and that's kind of being nice about it. I don't know how this era of college football, guys, from a fan standpoint, it's been fun, but I think in the next 5 or 10 years, we're going to start seeing programs say, we can't afford this anymore. We can't afford the NIL era of college sports. It's getting out of hand. And when I heard the Iowa State folks say that, I'm like, man, how many other schools are having to do stuff like this now just to be able to pay their bills because it's gotten so out of hand?
Yeah, 61,500
is the capacity. And that doesn't count the field. That was packed.
It's got award-winning natural grass.
I don't know if it does or not. It was all covered.
Yeah, right. Oh, that's cool. It's called Jack Trice Stadium.
Yeah, it's named after whoever he is, right?
First African-American student athlete who died in 1923 from injuries sustained in a football game.
Cool. I had no idea. I just learned something. Yeah, I just thought it was a donor. That's a great story right there. But you feel bad because how many teams
was it sold out? I assume Luke Combs.
Oh, Dusty, you couldn't you couldn't move. It was 61,000 and probably another 15,000 on the field.
Weather was good.
It was all right.
Cold.
It was a little chilly, but it didn't rain, so that was fine.
Did he close with "Beer Never Broke My Heart"? Or whatever?
No, he closed with something about Oklahoma, some Oklahoma song at the end. But his last two, I mean, the encore was "Fast Car." He started the encore with "Fast Car," which was, I mean, top 5 song I've ever seen perform live. Now it was phenomenal. And then "Where the Wild Things Are," it was his, and everybody's singing that one. And then he closed out with something about, I didn't know what the song was. And so that was that, but it was.
I still love Hurricane.
It was great. That was good too.
Love Hurricane.
Yeah. And you're right. He sounded just like he sounds. And,
that's what I told you Friday when we were leaving. I'm like, you're going to enjoy it because he sounds just like the albums.
Yeah.
And he puts on a show.
He does. It was fantastic. It was so much fun. But I mean, I couldn't stop thinking about how many of these college programs are we going to see have to dissipate out of the Power Four because they just can't keep up with the Joneses anymore. We are in a very strange era of college sports because the expenses, I think, for most of these universities has exceeded the money that they're bringing in. I mean, Kansas is $14 million in the red for their athletic department and university. And so, I mean, guys, I don't know how long this is going to be. Says, how many concerts can you put on to generate money? It's like you're legitimately putting on bake sales now to generate money just to try to stay, above water in college athletics. It's going to get to the point where schools are just like, we can't afford to do this anymore.
Terry in Green Bay says that Luke Combs is going to be playing 2 nights at Lambeau in May.
Yeah.
That'll be sick.
Yeah.
That would be dope, yeah.
Yeah, that'll be a good one to go to, Terry. If you can get tickets, go. You'll love it. Good family show, too.
We know Mac's next concert.
Yeah, seriously. He's my favorite country guy.
Luke Combs is?
Yeah. He's great. I just hope his voice holds up throughout a little bit longer in his career because it's such a powerful way that he sings. And I'm like, I hope that doesn't fade out. What a dude. Plus loves golf, so you got to love that. We get back into what was this weekend, which was masterful. So, yes, it is Masters Talk next here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Hey, it's Matt Quattrero, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Spring is here, and as the weather heats up, the sports action heats up at Circus Sports. From baseball to basketball to hockey, Circus Sports has it all. Circus Sports isn't just sports betting, it's sports betting the way it should be. High betting limits, player-friendly pricing, and exceptional customer service. Whether you're looking for playoff futures or props on your favorite players and more, Circus Sports has you covered. And don't miss out on the special Royals props for every game. Download Circus Sports app or visit circusports.com today. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Is your garage door too loud and whining for help? Overhead Door Company of Kansas City will make it all better. They will perform their full 26-task garage door tune-up for just $79. That's just $79 for up to 3 garage doors and openers. You need this done once a year, so why not now? And for just $79. Call Overhead Door Company of Kansas City at 816-221-0072 or schedule online at overheaddoorkc.com.
I hope you are sitting down. The ACA Marketplace has announced significant increases on monthly premiums, with deductibles over $10,000. You can enroll with Matt B. and KC at BBS Insurance's Freedom of Choice plan now. You don't have to wait. Their plan lets you use any doctor, has 0 outpatient deductibles, and is 30 to 60% lower cost than most Obamacare plans. Also, there's no income disclosure required, so no potential tax penalties. If you're a small business owner or pay for your own health insurance, you're uninsured, you're on COBRA, or your employer coverage is just too expensive, call Matt B. and KC for an instant quote over the phone. 816-205-4664. That's 816-205-4664. Or go to bbsinsurance.net. That's bbsinsurance.net. They will customize a plan chosen and managed by you, not the government.
Looking for TRT that's flexible enough for your lifestyle? Well, head to Low T Center, the #1 name in TRT. Choose testosterone shots, pills, or inclonopine. That boosting testosterone levels without affecting your fertility. You can get your treatment in the clinic. You can have your testosterone shipped to your door. You can even choose self-pay or insurance coverage for the payment option that works for you. And starting April 1st, Low T Center is offering new treatment options, including PT-141, an FDA-approved libido-boosting peptide, new antioxidants, GLP-1 pills, and more. Boost your energy, lose weight, increase confidence, and bring the heat back to your bedroom together at Low T Center. Want to explore treatments that work for your lifestyle and your budget? Book your free T-test now at fixmylowt.com. And don't miss out on what has been a lifestyle that hasn't felt the same in a long time. That's fixmylowt.com, fixmylowt.com.
Royals coverage brought to you by Metal by the Foot, your metal project superstore.
Whether you're a DIY enthusiast, a contractor, or business owner, Metal by the Foot has the perfect solution for you. Located in KC and Topeka, online at metalbythefoot.com. When you need a piece of metal, remember, metal doesn't have to cost an arm or a leg, just the foot.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Traffic for Geometry Law, Kansas side, 435 southbound, very heavy past 45 highway with an accident reporting about 2 miles of slow traffic to get through there. Give me one good reason why I should call DM Law. How about 3 great reasons? 1, it's easy. 2, it's fast. 3, the results. Mike's got this. 816-888-7500. Mike's got this. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisement. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
The Fan's Draft Party is Thursday, April 23rd. Live from the Brooksider Sports Bar and Grill starting at 6 o'clock. 96.5 The Fan. KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City. An Odyssey Sports Station.
We see you all in Metcalf. Turn to 96.5 The Fan. Give us a wave or a honk. You'll be there for a while. Back at it here in the 8 o'clock hour on 96.5 The Fan. Bob Fescoe, Mac Maury, and Dusty Likens all with you on this wonderful Monday morning. Royals off today. Vern in about 20 minutes will join us here talking all things Royals. But in case you missed it over the weekend, I don't know if you did or not, but Rory, whether you like him or whether you don't, be interested to know like why you wouldn't like him. Just saw somebody earlier said it's kind of hard to root for the guy when he stole a guy's phone during a practice round and acted like a bag. Yeah, you could take that if that's your reason. It's like Vern saying, well, then who do you want to hit fifth? As long as you give me some reason, I can understand that. Sure. But also the guy was trolling him immensely during the practice round, and Rory had enough of it. And I get it. We're going to judge Rory on one instance there. Also, you could look at the Ryder Cup when he was pissed and, all that sort of stuff. But kind of hard to hate the guy when he gives a speech like this.
My mom and dad, they weren't here last year to celebrate with us. And surprisingly, I had to convince them to come this year because they thought that the reason that I won was because they weren't here. So I'm glad that we proved that wrong. But mom and dad, I owe everything to you. You are. You're the most wonderful parents, and if I can be half the parent to Poppy as you were to me, then I know I've done a good job. Thank you.
Hell yeah, Rory. Poppy, his daughter, who is becoming more and more of a figure in golf with Rory, obviously winning the Masters 2 years ago, winning this year. He said her favorite thing is the ice cream, and then this year she got to be the artist for the centerpieces at the Masters dinner, so that's cool to incorporate your kid in some way with that. This comes from Brandel Chambly this morning.
You think she'll do the flowers again next year, too?
I think she's going to have something more to do next year.
Let me ask you this. You're the golf guy. I'm just the events guy, right? And I'm watching that, and I immediately go, man, Rory's going to have to, think of another menu now. How do you top what you had last year, right? That was my immediate, man, he's got another menu to make. That's cool.
Yeah.
And so then I start thinking, now, do you hire a chef? Do you call Bobby Flay? Do you start do you work in some of your connections because you're popular? You got to go overboard next year now with that menu, right? You got to do something really special.
I think I just have Guy Fieri come out there and just be like, dude, just make some rando diners, drive-ins, and dives food, appetizer, trash can nachos. What are we doing here? Well, you put Jason Kelsey on the par 3. I figure we just fit the script. Brandel Chambly has a tweet this morning that says, as far as I could tell, Rory did it all in the run-up to the Masters. He made himself available for the documentaries, was at the Augusta National Women's Amateur and the drive, chip, and putt, played with his father, played in the par 3, and did every interview and handled them all with class. And then took us all on another incredible ride, and afterwards gave an emotional and beautiful speech that you just heard here on the station. There is no better stage than Augusta National, and there is no better theater than Rory. I'm not sure golf has ever had more sustained run of great players winning majors, with the average world rank of the last 56 major winners better than 15th in the world. Looking forward to the rest of the major season. So again, this is a weird way to combine these. A lot of people in the 90s that were country music stars didn't get a lot of play. Why? Because Garth Brooks flooded the airwaves. You can go watch Ken Burns' documentary of country music, and it's fantastic. And the last episode is about the 90s wave and how guys like Sammy Kershaw and Hal Ketchum and Marty Stewart and all these guys had great runs in the 90s you might not have heard about because radio stations were getting flooded with emails and calls, not emails, but calls and requests and letters like play Garth, play Garth, play Garth. So that's why, again, we go back.
I worked in country music radio in the end of the 90s and the early 2000s. It was the Dixie Chicks, it was Garth Brooks, and we were in Texas, so it was George Strait,
And now you have golf, which is without Tiger, who was obviously the greatest I've ever seen, maybe the greatest we've ever seen, but it was every weekend. It was like, what's Tiger going to do? What's Tiger going to do? What's Tiger going to do? Just like, meanwhile, here's this guy named Phil Mickelson who's trying to win a major for the first time, but he can't because Tiger Woods is so damn good. Now you've got Brandel Chambly saying with the average world rank over the last 56 major winners, better than 15th in the world. Like, it is a pool of great players constantly. And I know Scotty's been there, but Rory's won back-to-back Masters. Scotty's winning tournaments. Cam Young is rising up in the ranks. You're seeing all these guys, Justin Rose, Xander Schauffele, Patrick Cantlay, all these guys kind of perform. And it's interesting to see that the field has been that great. And you still look at Scotty's odds to win tournaments, and they're like the plus 200s, which should change eventually. But golf is in a good spot because it is a lot of competition, but where the competition is in the top 15 of the world.
Well, I was going to say, and kind of add on to that, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think now there's more I should say now there's better golfers and a greater amount of better golfers than when Tiger was playing. I mean, really, back in those days, it was Tiger, it was Phil. Maybe every once in a while there'd be somebody else that would kind of lurk around. It just feels like now, whoever is, whether it's Rory, whether it's Scotty Scheffler, they have legitimate competition. And maybe Tiger was just so much better than everybody else. It felt like he didn't really have that competition. And there is some of that, but it just feels like now there's more golfers out there that you can look at and say have an opportunity to win. And maybe because there is no dominating force, if you will, that is leading this sport right now. But I know just watching yesterday and hearing him talk about his parents kind of reminds me a little bit about the way that I try to live my life. Every year for my parents, whether it's a birthday or anytime I send them a card, I always write something to the effect of, I wish I could be, and I hope I'm as good a dad as you guys were parents to us. Now, I say that, what did they do? We had everything we wanted, right? We never wanted as kids. They supported us all the time. You want to do something, you go and do that. You didn't know how much money or anything, stuff cost back then. I don't know if they were taking out third and fourth mortgages to help us get through all this stuff.
His dad was working 2 jobs.
Yeah, exactly. But I know now from being a dad how difficult it is to make sure you're doing everything for your kids to give them every single opportunity that they deserve. And I know I try to be like he mentioned there with his parents. How can I be a better parent than my parents were to me? And that's hard to do because my parents were pretty damn good. It sounds like Rory's parents were pretty damn good as well. And you just want to give your kids the opportunity to do everything. Whether you support it or not, you got to give them that opportunity. Like, I'm not a tennis player, but my daughter says, I want to play tennis. It's now her favorite sport. She loves tennis. You support them. You encourage that. You push them towards that. And you champion that as a parent. That's what your job is to do. Encourage your kids, not put up walls and say, you shouldn't do this, you should do something else.
And I don't want to speak for Mac, but you're getting yourself and your lovely fiance into golf. And I feel like it would be a lot harder if it was just Tiger winning every meet. Why would I watch?
Yeah,
it's
right.
Just gonna
Exactly.
Be Tiger at the end. Now you're like, man, I really like Rory, but I want to see Scotty do it. But also, I kind of like Justin Rose, but I kind of want to see if Jason Day can have a resurgence in his great outfits that he constantly wears. But I mean, I think that's what also makes golf great. And to the text, and then Mac, you can go away with it. This says this generation is the generation that Tiger inspired. Golf became cool. The money grew. The training changed.
Yep.
Tiger changed it all. And this is the generational result.
Great
It's awesome
text.
to see.
That you get the
It is a
week.
great text.
No, that's a
Yeah,
great.
it is a great text.
That's so good.
Look what Jordan did to basketball.
Yeah.
I know basketball is great, but like Jordan came into the Bulls when he was a rookie, and all these guys, all they want to do is,
I want to be like Mike. I mean, it was a slogan.
They wanted to do, party favors. They wanted to gamble. Then they play their game, get their paycheck. And Michael was out there in practice as like a young 22-year-old kid. Like, nah, man, this ain't the way. I'm changing this. And then you saw like the generations come behind Michael and Kobe and LeBron and Garnett and all these great players. And then the game was great. And then LeBron came, and now you've got Ant and SGA and all these guys. When you have that, the results of it can be great.
Yeah, absolutely. And that really is a good text to point out, because now we're finally seeing the fruits of Tiger's labor. And maybe that's the legacy that Tiger Woods leaves, is that he actually created a better game of golf, and we really didn't understand that as we were going through it. But now we're looking at the results of that. What a great text that was. You start doing that, like, look at quarterbacks in 20 years after Patrick Mahomes and Tom Brady and all those guys are done playing.
Yeah.
Let's see what the quarterbacks are in the next decade or so in the NFL, or pitchers for that matter. If they try to be like, whoever, Maddox and Smoltz and Glavine back in the day, maybe we're seeing some of that now in the big leagues, at least with Lugo. He's kind of that age, or maybe we're going to see in 10 years, 15 years, the new Paul Skeens and what his, contributions are to the game. So that is a really great text, man. What a great way to look at kind of sports and Tiger's impact on that. That's well done.
Yeah, I love the training part too, because as you mentioned, Tiger's influence on training and just taking care of your body, and then also
Michael Jordan's too, though, because as Dusty mentioned, the party favors.
Sure.
I mean, back in those days, go back and watch those documentaries about the Lakers. Right, those guys were boozing at the club and having fun.
The cocaine 80s in the NBA was a huge deal,
and in baseball.
I will say, Michael locked in, learned that he had to. We saw it in The Last Dance. Started lifting weights. Not the same influence that Tiger had as far as that. A bunch of players locked in and had the Mamba mentality, before Kobe, all those things. Michael, of course, he's the GOAT, so he gets attributed that sort of credit. But Tiger Woods is he is the one influence for changing your body. And then I'll also say, as far as an individual sport, technology and equipment have come so far. And I know, Dusty, you could speak to this more, but in the last 2 decades, I mean, the technology in the sport to be able to help you progress and learn what you are doing I mean, that has probably changed these players a lot, too.
I saw something the other day, though, that said maybe Tiger would have been better if he didn't start lifting weights so much because they said it, tightened him up a little bit. I don't know. There's arguments for everything.
You could say he jumped the shark when he started going Navy SEAL training for, golf.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know if you need to do
But was he doing that because he knew his back was already starting to give out and he was trying to get ahead of it? I don't know the answer to those questions.
The irony of Tiger's career is that his swing is what eventually broke him. His swing was so ferocious and so powerful, and he just, the compaction, the compression he had when he would come down on the ball, you would watch that as a golfer back in the day and be like, that's not going to hold up. And then all of a sudden the tournament happens where he collapses. You're like, there goes the back.
Yeah.
And once your back's gone,
you're done.
You'll know eventually, Mac. You'll sneeze and you'll be like, this is 30.
No, it happens overnight. What did I do? I don't know. I woke up this morning and my back hurts,
The back of the pitchers hurts on the Royals because, quite frankly, they're doing their job, but no one else really is because we get to be joined by this guy next, and I can't blame him.
Listen, I'm not fighting anybody today. As long as you don't cuss, you say whatever you want. I'm not cutting you off at all. I'm not interested in fighting. I'm not interested. You say all the goofy crap you want today. That was awful. Royals lose 6-5. They split the series with the White Sox. Are you freaking kidding me?
Yes, they can.
Split the homestand, which in a season where you have division title hopes, and I still have division title hopes, I ain't going anywhere. I ain't running. I ain't diving off the bandwagon.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I will tell you, my friends at QC Kinetics are saying, hey, you need to feel better, and you're going to let us help you do that. And we're going to make you feel better with no surgery, no downtime, and no meds. And we all have those moments where we have to say no to something, but we don't want to say no. But if your knees aren't cooperating, maybe you don't have a chance. I want to help you turn that corner. At QC Kinetics, they specialize in regenerative treatments that get you back in the game without surgery or those endless recovery months. Be honest with yourself. Does joint pain keep you up at night? Are you leaning on daily meds just to get through the day? Well, if you're nodding yes, then QC Kinetics helps people like you every single day. And the best part is it's all done right in the office with no downtime. You get your treatment, you go on with your day. It is that easy. There's nothing more meaningful than reclaiming your mobility for the people who care about you the most. So you need to see my friends at QC Kinetics and start with that free consultation. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Located off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone. 816-412-6299. It's QC Kinetics.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code PROMO25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code PROMO25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Spring's the season to plant, grow, and glow up. Save on gardening staples from Lowe's during Mulch Week with Stay Green Premium 2 cubic foot mulch. 5 bags for $10 and select 1 pint annuals for $1. Plus, rewards members get 5 times the points on an eligible mulch purchase because you know how we roll. Members get more at Lowe's. Valid through 4/15 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Point boosters subject to exclusions and more terms apply. Activation required.
Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Spring means warmer weather, blooming flowers, and a whole lot of pollen. Don't let your automobile turn into a pollen mobile. Stop by Tidal Wave Auto Spa for a top-of-the-line wash starting at just $15. In no time, you'll be driving away with that clean car happy feeling and a brilliant shine. Plus, every wash includes free vacuums, microfiber towels, and interior cleaning spray to keep your whole car looking its best. Tidal Wave Auto Spa makes it fast and easy. Find a location near you at TidalWaveAutospa.com.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99 now at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
By now, you've heard that Booth Creek Wagyu steaks and beef are the best tasting, most flavorful cuts you've ever had. And if you don't believe us, try it for free. Try Booth Creek Wagyu anytime at 95th and Knoll or 135th and Metcalf. Stop by our store and we'll prepare a free mouth-watering sample of your selected choice cut. Heart-healthy, low-cholesterol, authentic American, full-blooded Wagyu steaks and beef. We know you'll love it as much as we do. Crafted for exceptional beginnings. Join the Booth Creek Wagyu revolution at boothcreekwagyu.com.
As the seasons change, it's time to prep your HVAC system with a $49 seasonal tune-up from Hamilton Plumbing, Heating, AC, and Rooter. A tune-up can help save money on your energy bill and help prevent expensive breakdowns. As your local home service experts, everything we do is backed by our exceptional service guarantee. Over 40 years experience and more than 8,000 5-star reviews adds up to dependable service from neighbors you trust. Visit callhamilton.com/radio for details, terms, and conditions.
The countdown to the World Soccer Championship is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here, for wherever you are, that's the benefit of blue. Visit bluekc.com/benefit of blue for more information. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Kansas side, 435 southbound gets heavy past 152, slow for about a mile and a half down to an accident past 45 highway with at least one lane blocked. 635 northbound heavy from K5 to the bridge. 635 southbound on the Missouri side, heavy from the split with Fairfax Trafficway down past Horizons Parkway. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Welcome back to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Long-time listener and supporter of you because you tell it like it is.
Here's our Royals insider, Josh Vernier.
And this is going to sound harsh, but I don't really care. You have a hitting coach problem. I understand that the players have to perform. And I understand that these guys are professional athletes. I can hear Vern hate listening to me right now. Like, Dusty, it's not Zumwalt's fault that Vinny Pasquantino's slugging 169. It's not Zumwalt's fault that Salvador Perez is hitting fourth. Well, then who the hell's fault is it? Because it's been the same guy leading the same voice to the same guys the last 3 years. And by gosh, I'm tired of watching great pitching suffer because they can't seem to figure it out at the plate. They can't knock guys in and runners in scoring position. What's the approach? I'd like to know. How much money do MLB teams? Show me your books. They never will. Let me know the approach. Let me know what the mindset is when they're coming up to bat, and for some forsaken reason, they're 0 for 30-2 with runners in scoring position, and the only way they snap that streak is with a piss-poor dribbler down the left side. Someone's got to eat this. And if it's not going to be Q, and it's not going to be JJ, someone's got to take a bite of this shit burger and figure it out. Because it's annoying. You're wasting your pitching, and it's been the best it's ever been. I don't care if I cussed. I've got to that point. Eat it. Someone's got to take credit for this. Someone has to. Because by God, it's tiresome and I'm annoyed. Oh, boy. Okay.
No, you're preaching to the choir. I mean, this poor gentleman that we're talking to probably felt like that a week ago.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Vern. You said not to cuss, and I did. Vern joins us now, a Royals insider here. You catch him every single Royals game, pre and post on 96.5 The Fan. Vern, disappointing. 2 out of 4, split with the White Sox at home. A much-needed off day, it seems, for most of these guys as they head to Detroit for what is the biggest series so far of this season.
Yeah. I don't know what to add to that. Yeah, you nailed it. A disappointing series, a disappointing first 16 games of the season. Fortunately, we have, 146 to go?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Vern, I mean, I guess I'm confused by what's the message? What's the plan for this team? Because some people are considered platoon players and they hit. And then 2 guys are considered regulars and they don't move out of 3 and 4 in the lineup. What's the message from this organization to the players right now?
I mean, what is that? Are we talking about Vinny and Salvi?
Vinny and Salvi are black holes in this lineup, have done nothing, and yet they don't move out of 3 and 4. And then you look at the rest of the lineup, and it's constant.
So give me the lineup.
Well,
give me the lineup.
I would probably put right now with the way that that Carter Jensen sitting, I would move him up to 3rd. I would probably right now with the way
those spots are still going to find Vinny and Salvi.
No, but
right?
what I'm saying is,
you know that.
I do know that, but don't you think at this point in time maybe it takes a little pressure off of Vinny by moving him down in that lineup, and he's not, there feeling the pressure of got to knock Bobby and got to knock Garcia in, because I think maybe moving him down and taking a little bit of the pressure off him may.
Carter Jensen hasn't been crushing it with runners in scoring position. I think he would feel even more pressure than a future Hall of Famer and a guy that ran into 30 and 100 last season. Move him all you want, although you move him too far down, and to me that just screams panic to the entire clubhouse that the 2 of the guys that we all know this team is going nowhere without, move them wherever you want. You need them. I just, when I look at the offense, sure, Mikey and Bobby are doing what we expected them to do. But I don't know who else I want at the dish other than those 2. Okay, a big spot. If it's not Bobby and Michael, okay, Carter Jensen, I guess some people would say they want him, number 3. They want him at the plate in those big spots with the runner in scoring position. Yeah, I don't feel comfortable with anybody right now in that spot. So shuffle it up however you want. Vinny and Salvi just need to perform. To me, it's not. I'm not laying it at the feet of anybody else. If we're talking about the offense, we're talking about Vinny and Salvi. Those are the guys that are letting you down. Those are the guys that are drowning this offense. Yesterday, the bullpen was garbage as well. Mm-hmm. Bullpen just gift-wrapped that game, gave them an extra 90 feet 11 times in the final 4 innings. And I've said from the outset, I'm more concerned with the bullpen. I have more faith in the offense than I do the bullpen. But if you think shuffling the lineup, moving Vinny and Salvi out of the 3-4 spot would spark the offense, go for it. There are no bad ideas when you're, once again, a bottom 5 offense through the first 16 games.
Vern, I remember in 18 when this Chiefs team was starting to kind of make itself known with Patrick Mahomes in the first-year starter. I remember after about 2 or 3 games, your co-host at the time, Ron Hughley, was like, all right, this team might have a Super Bowl offense. We just have to get this defense in line. I feel like we're having that conversation once again where you have pitching.
Are you watching this bullpen?
I'm watching this. I'm talking about the starting pitching.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
They're not giving you 9. You need a bullpen as well. The rotation's done a fantastic job, but the bullpen's gagged up 3 of the 9 losses.
No, I'm with you, man. I'm just telling you. I think they have a really good starting rotation. I think that if you could put a little bit more up on the board, maybe you're not hanging so much on this bullpen. I know they have to do their job, but I look at a great starting rotation that's getting absolutely dumped on by piss poor hitting.
Yeah, the same thing's happening in Seattle right now.
Correct.
Their 3-4 hitters struggling even more so than these 2. No doubt about it. Yeah, Waka, Lugo. Cameron wasn't good yesterday.
No, but Bubic, he's been great.
Yeah, certainly. Outside of when he wasn't, when him, Strom, and Urseg gave that game away against Milwaukee at Kauffman Stadium. Yeah, but the rotation that you're talking about, that's why I still believe that this team can, will, and should win this division. We knew it. We knew this team had a terrific rotation. That's why I say 2026 is the standard setter, because you're likely to – Bobby's unlikely to ever have a rotation as good as the 1 through 5 he has right now.
Mm-hmm.
Now, maybe after 2030, when he hopefully renegotiates that contract, maybe by then, a David Shields, a Kendry Churio, and some other prospects have made their way to the big leagues, and it'll be a completely different rotation. But Bubic is gone in a few months. Who knows how you replace him next season? Certainly, it's an outstanding rotation, and you don't want it to go to waste. And hopefully it doesn't. Like I mentioned, thankfully there's 146 games to go. I'm not ripping up a Bobby Witt Jr. MVP ticket. I'm not waving a white flag on Salvi's career. I think Vinny is a really good hitter. But that's me. If people are done with them and they want to move on and shuffle it up, and you think Isaac Collins and Kyle Isbell are the answer, go for it. I don't have weapons right now to combat the negativity, right? You're a 500 team at home. That's bad. You're a below 500 team overall. Again, your offense is bottom 5. Your bullpen has been disappointing. The negativity, go for it. I mean, you have plenty of fodder. I can't fight you right now without sounding like a homer. I'm certainly not a homer, but, Vinny and Salvi are the issue, and they certainly have the capability of taking down this entire season, but they're not good enough to do it in 16 games.
So let me ask you this, though. Like, when you look at a guy like Vinny, he struggles every year in April, it seems like, right? At least the last two are very, in our minds. And then he finds a way to heat up. And then he starts playing, and you're like, man, he had a really nice season. What is it about the month of April? I know it's the $1 million question, but
I have no idea.
Just like the
There's
month
no
of April.
excuse.
And
I don't accept that.
Okay,
I mean, the same thing's happening with Julio Rodriguez in Seattle. I don't accept that you're just a slow. Figure it out. It's your job.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like, even though I've kind of done that in this interview, but that's like me coming on and just stammering for the first few questions, even though I kind of did do that, but. No, you guys want me to have a good answer right out of the gate. No, there's no excuse for what Vinny's doing offensively right now. Hasn't been great defensively throughout the season. Honestly, that punch out he had yesterday in the ninth inning, I can't remember him looking as
lost.
Lost. I haven't seen Vinny look that lost in a long, long time. Last year in April, it looked like he was in his own head. He was beat before he stepped in the box yesterday. So a day off, I can't fight you. A day off tomorrow against Framber Valdez. Again, that to me is babying him. We need you, man. I'm not trying to give you a day off. Get in there and do your job. But I'd be a much bigger fan of day off, Vinny, than even though it's a lefty, and we've seen him move down in the lineup against Tarek Skubal, Garrett Crochet in the past. Maybe they do that tomorrow with Pasquantino, but you know what that means? That means everybody's going to be up in arms that Lane Thomas is hitting third tomorrow.
Well, so interesting that we talk about Vinny, because I talk about how this team, I assume that analytics are a big part of this team and a lot of teams in baseball, which is to discover meaningful patterns. If Vinny does traditionally get off to a slow start, you start seeing that after only 16 games. I know, small sample size, but maybe you start him off lower in the lineup to get him where he needs to be, because if you're going off analytics and you're going
you
off,
shouldn't have given him any money then, if that's who you think he is. I know you didn't extend him; you just gave him some financial security. But if you don't believe a guy can do his job for the first month of the season, you shouldn't have given him any money. You should make him earn every single penny.
Yeah.
Sorry to cut you off, Dusty, but if that's how they feel about Vinny, they haven't shown that whatsoever. And to me, that's babying a guy. Oh, you get off to a slow start, so let's ease you into the season. No, you hit 30 and 100. You've been the go-between Bobby and Salvi for the past 2 seasons, including on a playoff team. Go do your job. To me, it's fairly simple. I can't blame anybody else other than the future Hall of Famer and the first baseman that was, the talk of baseball throughout the World Baseball Classic, even though if you dive into his WBC numbers outside of that 3 home run game, he really didn't do much for Team Italy either than hand out those espresso shots.
Right. And that's kind of where I am, though, Vern, with this team. And we said it earlier. This team is not losing because of pitching or because even the 7, 8, 9 in the lineup. They're losing because you have a black hole at 3 and 4 right now.
Right.
And the big answer is, how do we rectify that, right? And the frustrating part is I don't think anybody has the answers for this. But also, too, they say the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. Since the All-Star break of 2 seasons ago, Carrington put together the numbers. This is a 500 ball club, and it's the exact same ball club over the last season and a half.
Yeah, that stat that Carrington throws out there is complete garbage. It doesn't have any nuance to it, and baseball resides in the gray area. Everybody wants things so black and white. It's not that simple. Okay, from the fun with numbers point that CDOT always brings up. That's when Vinny went down, basically, with an injury at the end of 2024, and we all acknowledge that was a completely different team. You got Yuli Gurriel and Robbie Grossman and Tommy Pham getting big at-bats.
Right.
2025, it was Bobby, Vinny, Salvi, and then we all wanted a different outfield because we wanted Kyle Isbell gone and MJ and Renfroe, and this guy had to leave, and we had to replace the offense because no one was supporting your all-stars and Salvi, Michael, and Bobby. This year, as you pointed out, it's Vinny and Salvi. So now, if you want to speak in generalities, the offense is disappointing right now. It was disappointing last season, and it was disappointing in September of 2024. So I guess in that general way of speaking, sure, it is the same offense, but that, to me, is the same thing as saying the Chiefs' offense is always the same, even when it's Super Bowl against the Buccaneers, and Patrick Mahomes has no time to throw the ball to Tyreek or Travis. And then a year later, he has nobody to throw it to. He has time to throw the ball, but there are just no receivers getting separation. And now this season, to me, it's Mahomes is the reason, right? Mahomes is the guy that's letting you down. So, sure, the offense has disappointed, but there's 3 completely different reasons as to why the offense is disappointing. And right now, it's the guy that you rely on most. Mahomes in football, your 3-4 hitters in Major League Baseball. So, yeah, the offense has been disappointing for almost a year and 3 quarters now, but it's certainly not the same. The reasons why are completely different.
So what is the legit? What's the excuse that we can't have? Because it seems like everything we've thrown is just getting batted away. So it's just do your job.
Vinny and Salvi. And the bullpen stinks. Estevez, Vinny, and Salvi. To me, those are the 3 biggest culprits right now.
Yeah, and I just don't think that they should be hitting 3 and 4 with the way they've slumped at the plate. And I don't know why that's like a problem.
It's not. No. Yeah, I mean, you can move them wherever you want. The spots are still going to find them. And if they don't come through, this offense will continue to stink. So line it up however you want, unless you're saying bench them. I mean, you're seeing it with Bobby. Bobby's on pace for more than 100 walks this season. He's never had 60 in his career. He's on pace for 100 walks because why on God's green earth would you let Bobby beat you when the guys behind him aren't getting the job done? So go ahead, put Jensen and Caglione and Izzy and all these other guys that we love for the moment behind Bobby Witt Jr. They'll get the opportunities. We'll see if they come through, but teams are not going to let Bobby and Michael beat them until somebody else steps up. And you dive into the numbers, the guys that are hitting with runners and scoring, well, nobody really is.
Right.
Collins has a few knocks, Izzy, India. Jensen had that, like you mentioned, Dusty, the little dribbler out in front.
But doesn't that go to show you, though, something bigger with the organization? Like maybe they failed in the development of this roster and building in this roster that when we say, hey, move this guy down, you immediately tell us, who are you going to put there? We all go, duh. There's nobody there.
But did they fail Vinny and Salvi?
No.
Are we blaming the coaching staff for the Hall of Famer?
No, I'm not blaming the coach. I'm blaming more of the front office than anything. Like when they went out and assembled this roster, maybe they should have done better than Lane Thomas, or maybe they should have done better. So you would have somebody there that you could potentially get in the lineup and say, yeah, we've got this guy that we can replace him with for a couple of days in the top of the lineup, instead of, traveling, but trying to figure it out with guys who are just coming onto the scene like Carter Jensen and kind of, vagabonds and all these outfielders that we seemingly get every year. They've had an opportunity to get Taylor Ward numerous times, and they've passed on that guy numerous times, and now it's showing like they have nobody. So if one thing goes wrong, Vern, it's a house of cards, and it all comes tumbling down because there's no way to backfill this thing.
There are more than one thing going wrong, right?
Right.
Vinny, Salvi, and Jack Caglione, yet to run into a big fly.
Sure.
He continues to flail against lefties. So there's quite a few things that you were banking on that are not going your way. But to your point about options this offseason, to me, there were 3 outfielders, and that's really the only spot that this team had open was left field. Brandon Nimmo, and for Brandon Nimmo, the Rangers gave up an all-star second baseman in Marcus Semien. For Taylor Ward, the Orioles gave up Grayson Rodriguez, which would be similar to a Noah Cameron, right? 3-4 years of team control. Owen Casey was traded to the Miami Marlins. For him, the Fish gave up Edward Cabrera, 3-4 years of a pretty good right-handed starting pitcher. So if you were going to bring in that corner outfielder that maybe would help alleviate slightly what's happening, Vinny, Cags, and Salvi would still be a part of the lineup. They would still be dragging it down. But you likely wouldn't have Noah Cameron in this rotation, which means you have Luinder Avila likely in this rotation right now, or Bailey Falter maybe if he would have stayed healthy in this rotation. So, it's always a push and pull when you're in this market, as you guys know.
Sure.
So would the record be any better with Taylor Ward and without Noah Cameron? I'm not sure. We are all aware that they did replace 2 of the hitting coaches this offseason, right?
Right.
They brought in a guy from Milwaukee. They brought in Marcus Timms from the New York Yankees. So, I mean, there are different voices. But to think that the hitting coach is responsible for Vinny Pasquantino and Salvador Perez, to me, is being soft on Vinny and Salvi, to give them that type of excuse. When they're making that type of money, you guys know what you need to do. Vinny, you've been talking about it all offseason, how you're a slow starter. And you're doing it again. That's nobody's fault but your own.
Yeah.
Salvi, you're going to the Hall of Fame, man. You don't point fingers anywhere but right at your jersey. So, yeah. To me, I don't get talking about anything in generalities, talking about the offense. Just say the names. The bullpen has been screwed over by Carlos Estevez, and the offense has been screwed over by Vinny and Salvi.
Yep, and look, we were very clear on that this morning. I said, look, it's Salvi and Vinny that are not getting the job done. But if you have a guy like Taylor Ward who has more doubles in his first 13 games than anybody since 1900 in Major League Baseball, and you gave up Noah Cameron, you could have signed a slappy 5th starter out there and put that together. Sure. Because while you're saying, I'm holding on to Noah Cameron, yeah, we need our rotation to be good. But if you had more bats in your lineup, you wouldn't have needed the rotation to be as good. And you could. There's always a guy out there to be your 5th starter.
That's fair. Yep. Losing Bubic in a few months, so that means no Bubic and no Cameron for 2027. And it's fine if your response is, I don't give a damn about 2027. But just putting that out there, right? If you move Cameron, you're also losing Bubic. So that rotation for the next 4 years does have some pretty big question marks moving forward. But your point is completely valid.
That is Josh Verner. We appreciate the time. Our Royals insider here at 96.5 The Fan. Enjoy the off day, Vern.
I love you, Dusty.
Love you too, Vern, as always. Don't forget, this year we have partnered with KCUC, who is donating $50 to Prostate Cancer Foundation for every home run the boys in blue hit this season. 1 in 8 men will face prostate cancer. Early detection saves lives at KCUC, Kansas City's largest, most experienced, and most advanced urology team. You see the best in KC. Scheduled today at kcuc.com. Whew. All right. Well, coming up on the other side, we'll dive more into what this weekend was here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Hey, it's Bobby Witt Jr., and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
I will tell you something, man. My friends over at Heartland Men's Health, they are on it, and they're going to help you feel younger, right? You want to feel younger? We all do. And low testosterone is something that men younger and younger are experiencing more so than ever. Maybe your game isn't quite what it used to be. Maybe you have less energy or less drive, or you're not feeling like yourself. Well, you deserve to feel your best. Be strong in the gym during your workouts. Feel more driven at work, and even better in the bedroom as well. And at Heartland Men's Health, their advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more. And it helps you get to be back to feeling your best as well. So you need to call my friends over at Heartland Men's Health if you feel a little sluggish these days. They can give you that low T test and find out where you are, and then boom, help you move forward in the right direction. They have 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Independence between Blue Springs and Lee Summit, and North Kansas City. So call them today, 844-447-6600, or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
If the high cost of filling up is weighing you down, lighten your load at Hy-Vee. This Saturday and Sunday, get a 30-cent per gallon fuel discount with every $60 purchase. Stock up on groceries and stack up the fuel savings. Earn 30 cents per gallon with your $60 purchase, 60 cents per gallon with a $120 purchase. The more you spend, the more you'll save. Your next fill-up could be free. Don't miss the 2-day Fuel Saver event this weekend only at Hy-Vee.
With 2 kids and 4 sports, sometimes we don't even have time to eat, and that means sometimes we can't get to the store. That's when Hy-Vee saves the day. We love ordering our groceries online and having them delivered. It saves us so much time, and it's easy. Just download the app or go to Hy-Vee.com. Choose your store, select your items, and Hy-Vee does all the shopping. All I have to do is pick up my order or have it delivered to my home, which is free, by the way, with my Perks Plus membership. Save time, save money. What could be better? Only at Hy-Vee.
You're always better with a roof from JR.
Here they come. A baseball-sized hailstorm means every roofer for 500 miles is on his way here to ring your doorbell. Before that happens, go online to jrstormcheck.com and relax. JR & Company is locally owned, veteran-owned, and family-owned. JR & Company offers a lifetime warranty on workmanship. But best of all, JR & Company offers a free Class 4 shingle upgrade. What does that mean? Most insurance companies offer premium discounts on Class 4 shingles. Remember, no roofer can legally offer to pay your deductible, but a free shingle upgrade can reduce premiums for years to come. Why do we do this? Because we can. A lifetime workmanship warranty and free shingle upgrade. It's why we say,
You're always better with a roof from JR.
Just visit jrstormcheck.com.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Royals coverage brought to you by Metal by the Foot, your metal project superstore.
For over 36 years, Metal by the Foot has been your source for steel, aluminum, brass, and stainless. Located in Casey and Topeka. Online at metalbythefoot.com. When you need a piece of metal, remember, metal doesn't have to cost an arm or a leg, just the foot.
96.5 The Fan's draft coverage is brought to you by Gann Asphalt and Concrete, the Leavenworth PD, and the Salvation Army's Civic Breakfast. Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
Missouri side, 635 southbound heavy at the split with Fairfax traffic way. Stay slow to the bridge with construction. Northbound also very slow coming up from K5. Kansas side, 435 southbound gets heavy past 95th Street. Stays slow right before the split with I-35. There is an accident reporting starting to build some slowdowns. Lenexa 35 southbound gets heavy around 95th Street with road work blocking the right lane. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan traffic.
Back at it here on 96.5 The Fan. Bob Fescoe, Mac Morey, Dusty Ligens all with you on this Tuesday morning. Come on, son. Come on, son. Big steak night tonight, baby.
Oh, yeah?
Yep,
All right, look at you.
Got those Costco ribeyes, had it thawed out in the
Nice.
fridge.
I think we're going to do pork chops tonight.
Pork and the lady tonight.
Yeah, I am, yeah. Wow, our anniversary was yesterday.
Oh,
I
Monday
just want to
and
win,
Tuesday.
Jen. And Sunday. Hell yeah.
I have a question to Vern's segment there, just now. Are coaches just irrelevant?
I don't know the answer to that anymore. I really don't. I mean,
because here's why I asked that, and I would have asked it, but ran out of time. If we're blaming Sal and Vinny, which we are, they're struggling, and it's bad. Like I said, Vinny has a 1.69 slug.
Nice.
I would assume that, and I'm an idiot. Here's what I'm asking. If I'm not doing my job, or maybe I need somebody to be like, hey, what am I doing wrong? Isn't that where your coach comes into play?
Yeah.
Like if I'm not hitting the ball and I know that I've got to figure it out because they paid me and they want me to do that, if I am not doing that, or I'm not seeing something, or I'm missing a rotation of seams, or I'm not picking up on something, or maybe I have a bad habit that I've developed, do I not go to my coach and say, hey, bud, can we go break this down real quick? And if that is the case, then coaches, I guess, are irrelevant. And it's just the players have to do everything themselves. And that's all I'm asking. I don't know if that's the case, but I would assume that whatever they're asking, it's not getting answered, or I guess it's just all blame goes on them, because I know that we do it until we're blue in the face. We always blame the offensive coordinator in Kansas City.
Absolutely.
But we know what their role is. They're not the play caller.
They're not the play
it's
caller.
Andy,
Right.
So, like, we know that Q is at managing the players at the plate. We know that he's more of into the bullpen, into the, how the pitching's going to work, the lineup and all that sort of stuff, and goes down. But it is Zumwalt's job to have somebody come up to them and say, hey, Zumi, I'm missing the slider read. What am I missing here?
Mm-hmm.
What have you seen from the dugout that I'm not seeing? Can you help me out with that? And if the information that he is giving them is not helping, then your issue is there. Now, again, I am with Vern. I am with the people. These guys have to perform.
Right.
They are your 3 and 4 hitter. But I know for a fact that if this team is going to be the successful team they are, Salvador Perez, is not your 4 hitter. He's not that guy anymore. That's just not what he is.
Mm-hmm.
He's a 6th spot in the lineup. Now, again, to Vern's credit, somebody has to go take that. And when you talk about, Carter Jensen doesn't hit with people in runner in scoring position, that's because he hits 7th sometimes, and then he hits 5th, and by the time he hits 5th, he's not getting to bat. And by these guys not doing their job at 3 and 4, they're just pitching around Bobby Witt Jr. 10 walks on the season already. 3 yesterday.
Yeah.
How did the White Sox beat you? They took your best player away from the game.
They did. They did a great job.
Your bullpen is quite BBL stinky right now.
It is. It's not great right now. And everything that we're talking about, though, Dusty, I think you can kind of attribute back straight to the front office on this one, right? I mean, when you look at what they did this offseason, it really wasn't much of anything to make the ball club better. They replaced, as you said last week, Hunter Renfroe with Lane Thomas. They replaced, Yastrzemski with whoever. Like, it's just they basically replaced guys with the exact same guy that they had a season ago. They did not get better in the offseason. And so you've got to do your best as the manager, the hitting coach, the pitching coach, and all those guys to take what the organization gave you and then turn that into a winning product on the field. I don't think it was a very good offseason for the front office. I don't think JJ gave his manager the best possible players to go out there and work with. The Taylor Ward thing is going to drive me nuts, and I am going to harp on that because I've heard for 3 years about Taylor Ward coming to the Royals. And so the answer becomes, what could we have done differently? You could have given your manager better options. You could have given your manager a better opportunity to change that lineup. So when you do have a guy like Vinny or Salvi struggling and not getting the job done, now your manager has somebody that he can turn to and say, okay, I can give Vinny a day off because I have Taylor Ward. We'll move him up to 3. Maybe we'll give Vinny the day off, or maybe we'll move him back to 6. But I got some mixing and matching I can do right now. The reason why you can't do that mixing and matching and replace guys, and as Vern says, who do you want batting there? We're all like, I don't know. Is because the front office failed. They did not do a good enough job this offseason in giving Matt Quatraro not opportunity, but options to have in that lineup. He doesn't have options right now. He has guys, he has names. They're not options. Taylor Ward would have solidified this. You are afraid to deal from a strength to make a weakness stronger, and that's a major fail on the general manager side of things.
I mean, I guess I'm an idiot. 816, it's not the hitting coach. It's the, quote, professional hitters knowing the strike zone. That's fine. I am with you on that. But also when you need some insight because of something that you're not realizing, maybe as a professional. So in the Masters this weekend, not one of those pro golfers who have to hit professional shots looked at their caddy and said, what do you think here?
Oh, my God. If you're not talking to your caddy during all of that, like I was watching the Masters. I'm like, the first thing I would do would be talking to my guy. Like Rory on 18, when he's in the pine needles. I'm like, what do I do here, Fluff? Like, who do
he's a professional golfer. He knows what to do.
Yeah, but
that's just what they're saying.
Yeah, but no. Here's the thing. You're only as good as the people around you, right? You really are. You're only as good as those people that are around you that can help you and prop you up. Everybody needs help. Everybody needs assistance. Nobody can do life on their own. Nobody can do anything on their own. And sometimes we have a hard time and we're all hard-headed. I don't want to ask for help. I can figure it out myself. So maybe it's on some of these guys to go to the coaches, but sometimes it's up to the coaches to pull these guys aside and say, hey, I was watching you yesterday, man. That swing you had there in the 9th inning, you almost got it. Let me tell you this, what I noticed. And then you got to offer the information maybe that way. But again, I go back to the roster construction. It's not a very good roster. There's no backups. There's nobody that you can plug into the lineup right now that can help you get out of a slump like this.
We'll see. I mean, I know it's only been 16 games, but it's off to a very bleak start with this lineup. So you didn't have food options this weekend at your concert?
No, they ran out of food, man.
Like, you have 3 starving young women around you. Are they? Was that quite the scene?
No, it wasn't too bad.
Okay.
It was more about me than anything. But ran out of food at Iowa State for the Luke Combs concert. I've never seen anything like that. They were so overwhelmed. I felt bad for the people who were, working the concession stand, raising money for an autism foundation, and they had no food to sell anybody. And so after the concert, I said, oh, here's what we're going to do. We're going to stop at Taco John's. I saw it as we came in, right?
Ooh,
I'm like, they got a Taco John's in Ames, Iowa. And there's not many around here anymore. I think there's one out in Olathe. And I said, let's go to Taco John's. We can do that. And everybody's like, all right, cool. Let's go to Taco John's. So we pull into the drive-thru at 11:56, and the timing matters because we finally get our food at 12:01 a.m., and that's our 18th anniversary. So we're sitting in the drive-thru of Taco John's having tacos, 6-pack and a pound is what we got, right?
I knew it.
6-pack and a pound. I added 2 extra tacos on there because there's 4 of us. Each person got 2 tacos. We literally had not eaten all day. And so everybody was kind of hungry, and then they complained about the tacos. They said they would have rather had Taco Bell.
Facts.
And the fact of the matter is, the guy said, do you want sauce? And my wife said, no sauce. Everybody wanted sauce. So we never got the full taste of the tacos. We didn't have the cheese for the potato olays because she didn't want any sauce on the stuff. And so we didn't get that opportunity. But I'll tell you, I'm taking Taco John's over Taco Bell. Maybe it's because it's different and unique and you can't get it everywhere. But all they complain is, there's too much lettuce on the taco. There's too much lettuce on the taco. I had myself a fun time eating Taco John's. It reminded me of college, right? Which turned into why I was 300 pounds. And then my daughter asked me this question, well, who would you get the pizza with? I go, whoever was there. It doesn't matter. Didn't matter who. And so we had this whole conversation about Taco John's or Team Taco Bell. I got to say, I am on Team Taco John's because I don't get it that often. And where else can you get 6-pack of tacos and a pound of potato Olays, man? That was a hell of an anniversary.
I'll tell you what, those Olays and that cheese sauce, pretty solid.
Yeah, that's what keeps them going. 100%.
Sure.
The Olays and the cheese sauce.
Yeah.
I do like those.
You say keep them going, but again, there are very few. I think there's one out by Garmin on 151st Street in Olathe.
I'm saying, keeping them going, keeping them alive.
I don't know if the one on 23rd Street in Lawrence is still open. But that was like an oasis on the plains when I saw that thing the other day. I'm like, we're going to Taco John's.
Oh, I used to take the Diamondback bike up to the Taco John's right down the street from my dad's. We get the 6-pack at £1 each.
Whew.
Damn.
I was a freshman in high school, man. Big fat guy.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
So are you Team John's or Team Bell?
Team
text
Bell.
line?
Team Bell all day.
So you guys are Team Bell. I'm Team John's. What's the text line say about this one?
Team John's.
Yeah.
Somebody says Del Taco all day.
Now, see, I told you the Del Taco story, right?
But it's not in the conversation.
No, it's not.
Taco John's over T-Bell all day.
It's one or the other.
Via over both of them.
Well,
but,
I mean,
it's different.
Yeah, it's one or the other, guys. It's not like, well, I'd rather have Wendy's.
Yeah,
well, of course.
yes.
This is what we have right now. We have this Taco John's, and you can enjoy it.
Says there's one in Independence, one in Odessa, and there's one on Nolan Road.
Oh, okay.
All I know is
There
we
is
can't
a
let
theme.
we can't let Jen be the arbiter of sauce.
Well, that's
She said
the
no
thing.
sauce?
Jen
Yeah,
cannot be
they
the
didn't even
arbiter of
ask
sauce.
us, and we're not paying attention. We're exhausted from this concert,
She's
right?
a saint, but that's satanic.
I thought so too. She said no
bet.
sauce, and I'm like, "What do you mean?" No? As we pulled out, I'm like, "What do you mean no sauce?"
There's two things I have to have sauce: my chicken nuggets and my tacos. There's nothing worse than DoorDashing Taco Bell and you put 8 mild or hot pack sauces on there. You open the bag and there's none in there.
And maybe that's why Taco Bell tastes so much better for the girls is because they were used to the sauce.
Oh, sauce. I'd have been like, whip that thing right through there.
Well, it was at midnight and they were closing. And I don't think we were going to get sauce at that point in
Oh,
time.
you could have knocked like, hey, I'm sorry to bother you. Just a little handful of sauce.
By the time we pulled in, then there was
Plus,
an
you hadn't ate
extended
all day,
line.
so it was probably half gone by the time you
By the time we
realized
pulled
it.
out of the drive-thru, Dusty, I had both of my tacos finished, okay?
Let's
I was like,
go.
let's go. Because literally we had not eaten since like 11 o'clock in the morning. And we'll just get something at the concert. Who would have thought?
Well, you know, it's draft time when stories come out of the woodwork. Mac has probably got his Richard of the Week on a Monday. We'll explain here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Chiefs.
Fescoe and Dusty.
Every Hardee's is closed.
Well, that's odd. Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you something, folks. My friends over at QC Kinetics want you to feel better. And if you're having those moments where you say no to a round of golf or to a walk or just doing something outdoors because you can't get out of the chair because your knees or your back aren't cooperating, well, then we need to get you over to see my friends at QC Kinetics because your family and friends want you back. And I want to help you turn the corner as well. At QC Kinetics, they specialize in regenerative treatments that get you back in the game without surgery or those endless recovery months. So be honest with yourself. If joint pain is keeping you up at night or you're leaning on daily meds to get through the day, you need to call my friends at QC Kinetics because you're exactly who they help every single day. And the best part is it's all done in the office with no downtime. You get your treatment and go on with your day. So call them now and get that free consultation. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. Located off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone. 816-412-6299. It's QC Kinetics.
Oh, baby, Royals baseball is back, and there's only one way to celebrate. That's with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, made for game day. Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is 100 calories with 0 bubbles, and you know it, 0 troubles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, proud partner of the Kansas City Royals. Must be 21 and older. Please drink responsibly.
What matters to you matters to us. That's why Busey Bank takes the time to understand your goals and build solutions that fit your story. From everyday banking to long-term planning, our team is here to help you navigate every stage with care and expertise. We're more than a bank. We're your neighbor, your advisor, and your advocate. Busey Bank. Building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Looking for TRT that's flexible enough for your lifestyle? Well, head to Low T Center, the #1 name in TRT. You can choose between testosterone shots, pills, or inclonopine. Pay with insurance or out of pocket, and even have your treatment shipped to your door. And now Low T Center is offering new peptides, new treatments, and more. Boost your energy, your libido, and your confidence for results that you can feel. Book your free testosterone test right now at fixmylowt.com. That's fixmylowt.com.
Whether you're digging a pond, clearing brush, grading land, or doing demo, Foley Equipment, your local Caterpillar dealer, is your one-stop shop. Buy or rent, Foley Equipment has the machines you need to get the job done. And right now, Foley Equipment has 0% financing with approved credit on new cat skid steers, mini excavators, and compact track loaders. Stop in today to any Foley Equipment location or visit us at FoleyEQ.com. That's FoleyEQ.com.
Having unexpected car trouble or just in a car accident? Call Jay Southland Tow Service, 816-779-4869 or southlandtow.com. Use the tow service trusted by most local police departments. They can do it all. Be in the know and call Jay's Southland Tow.
Hi, I'm Jacob, your friend and an actual jeweler at Chain Company. I'm proud to work for a family business that's been committed to the highest quality standards for nearly 100 years. Your dream engagement ring is designed for quality every step of the way. We set your diamond by hand, never with machines. Prong tips are beautiful and secure, and intricate details are thoughtfully crafted. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship, because a friend knows true love deserves the highest quality. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This report is brought to you by Bet365. Winning is everything.
With Bet365 early payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Missouri.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan.
635 both directions, heavy approaching the state line with construction. 29 southbound, off again, on again, heavy into downtown from about Armour. Lenexa, 435 southbound, heavy at the split with I-35 with an accident reporting. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Hey Kansas City, this is Cole Reagans. On your way home from the K, tune into Vern's postgame show right here on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
All right, so we'll get into this Chiefs conversation because I think Mac's take on it's fantastic.
I like a good cheesesteak.
Good, yeah.
Smash.
So you asked what will Rory's menu be for the next year's Masters?
Yeah, I immediately thought about that. Like, how do you one up yourself next year when you have to prepare the Masters dinner again? Do you bring in like a celebrity chef? Do you just go with something crazy? Like, what do you do back-to-back years? You got to step up your game now. That's where my mind went yesterday.
The text line said if I was him, I would do everything double. So, like, because you won back-to-back. So, double cheeseburgers, twice baked potatoes.
Oh, I like that. Okay, that is kind of fun. That is cool.
That's interesting. That's a good idea. Yeah.
Is there? Well, what else can you double besides a cheeseburger? Right? You got the double cheeseburger,
twice baked
potato.
Yeah.
And that's a hell of a meal.
Black-eyed peas, maybe. I don't know.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, I don't know. That'd be tough. He could go into the Irish food. He didn't do that this year.
Yeah, but he said everybody wants to eat, and so does he. So
So the story that came out either, what was it, yesterday afternoon?
Yeah.
From Ollie Connolly, Max guy, said Ruben Bane was cited for careless driving after a March 2024 crash in Miami that left a passenger in a coma. That passenger, a 22-year-old student, died 3 months later. NFL teams are aware and investigating per sources. The full story that included a 2024 crash report. The incident has not been previously reported. Bane was cited for careless driving. It could be Laramie Tunsil all over again, as a quote a league source had told the Read Optional, which is where this guy writes for. In this added context to the story, it's important to note that the careless driving charge against Bane was dismissed by court approximately 2 weeks before Beth's death. While she remained in a coma, no finding of criminal liability has been made in connection with the crash of her death. So again, it sounds like, as Mac researched a little bit further, it sounds like the family is at peace and everything had happened and it wasn't what this report had kind of said. And yet here we are almost a week to the day of the draft, and this comes out for a pick that could be a top 10 pick.
He was driving under the speed limit. They've since dropped that charge. He does not mention that. So it was reckless driving that they dropped. He was driving 55 and a 60. This is what seems to be, from the family's accounts and other stories, a pretty much freak, tragic accident where this 22-year-old daughter has passed away. And as you mentioned, Dusty, this family and Ruben Bane, they've already had the conversations, the extremely tough conversations, and all of those things, they've transpired. Those emotions have been processed, and I'm sure still being processed. And then now to have to come out with this publicly, her name's now being written about, and it's all kind of being resurfaced 2 or some years later now. It's slimy, it's ugly, it's sleazy reporting, and it's writing with a slant that is not there. It's not objective. This has all been worked out, and other reporters have come in since said, like, teams have talked to Ruben Bane about this. They've handled this. This is a matter that's not relevant anymore.
It shows me and tells me, I think anyway, this is the way that I view it. There's a team out there that's probably picking between, 8 and 15, maybe 10 to 15, that maybe wants this guy. And they're like, okay, let's leak some information out about him to hope it scares off other teams, or to create this kind of smokescreen around him that says maybe he isn't this character guy. I look at stuff like that and I go, I'm not in on that. Like, I'm not into ruining somebody's character. That's not, like, guys do that themselves, right? They can take care of their own character their own way. When you're out there trying to smear somebody over a car accident that happened 2 years ago, and as Max said, the charges were dropped in that category, I don't understand why that becomes relevant. In fact, I would have thought yesterday, if I was the family of the victim who passed away in all this, it's been about 2 years since she died. Not that you ever get over losing your kids, but it's like you're starting to, kind of get your life back together and move on. And then this story surfaces, and then they have to release a statement to which they even said, we support Ruben, and hope he does great in his career.
Yes.
So, like, that's where my mind went immediately, was to the victim's family that's now having to go through this again over a story that, quite frankly, isn't that big of a deal. A guy got into a car accident. They do happen. And they probably charged him with reckless driving because he got into the accident. We don't know the details of the accident. You said he was going below the speed limit, too.
He was.
So I think there needs to be more information if we're going to make a determination. But where I am right now, I don't need any more information. I've got my mind made up. It was an accident that happened. People make mistakes.
I just get very upset with reports that come out with people trying to create something that's not there. Because immediately when this report comes out, you get a lot of people that come after us on Twitter like, yep, I'm out on Ruben Bane.
Of course.
And I'm like, did you read the story? Did you go deep dive into it? I didn't need to. Guy's an idiot. It's like, okay.
But you didn't read it. You read a headline, you know?
Exactly. And, the Laramie Tunsil thing, I remember that because it was draft night. And the picture comes out of him with a gas mask on his face, hitting the bong, getting on the weed. And everyone's like, so 20-year-olds don't smoke weed? Well, I didn't smoke like that. But if you did, Greg, I bet you'd like it.
And then he did fall.
He did.
He did.
And then he was an all-pro left tackle.
Right, exactly. Exactly.
Career.
I mean, but think about that. That's how the world has changed so much because, obviously the optics weren't good, but you're a stepdad and you released that. You suck, first of all, for releasing something like that. But Laramie Tunsil has proven to be one of the better, offensive linemen in the NFL since he came into this league. And so this to me, and we see it every year. It's every single year as you get closer and closer to the draft, and now we're less than 10 days or whatever it is away from the first round. Teams get desperate. They want to make sure that their guy's going to be there. So they do things like this behind the scenes where they try to release a little bit of information that maybe can skew a few teams and hope that this guy drops to wherever they're picking, in that draft. And every year we see it, man. They create these stories about these players. All of a sudden, there'll be more as we get up to the draft next week. There'll be more stories to come out about these draft picks. Oh, so-and-so wasn't nice to his sister when he was 3. Better not draft him.
He did not even spell his name right in the report or in the article.
Well,
which is absurd. That is embarrassing.
Yeah, that's not professional.
Details don't matter anymore. It's 2026, right?
That's why I never got into writing. I think my mind's creative enough. I just can't spell, let alone read. It's not his fault he can't read. People say on the text line, to end this conversation full circle, Rory should have double chocolate cake.
Okay.
Double stuffed Oreos.
Oh,
nice. Classy.
Yeah.
Double chocolate cookie.
Those still exist, Bob.
All right. The double stuff still exists.
Yeah, he tried to kill off Oreos like I kill off people. Yeah, man, people just hatefulness in the world with articles like this, the definition of clickbait.
Seriously.
But there was no link.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
So you say, oh yeah, he's doing it for the clicks.
Yeah.
But there was nothing to click on.
No, but everybody can just look at Twitter and just retweet it.
And we're saying his name.
And we said this guy's name as we always do, when we get mad at Vinny and Sal. Hey, you're listening to this is Vinny Pasquantino. Doc Rivers has stepped down as the head coach of the Milwaukee Bucks.
That's what they're saying, right?
Yeah. Well, the Bucks sent out a report about 40 minutes ago. That's what they're saying. It has been an honor to have Doc as our coach and as a leader in our organization and community. Google the rest. That's not in there, but that's what Doc Rivers told his team.
But I saw the story yesterday that said he still will be paid for the final year of his contract for 26 and 27. He may stay on as an advisor. They wanted him way out of there. They're trying to keep Giannis right now, right?
Yes, they are.
We continue with the Tiger Woods memes of his recent arrest with him on the one knee with the hat and the glasses, and it's now quoted as saying, Bobby on second after another Royals pop out.
Dang it.
Let's talk about a trade that could happen. Plus, let's talk about the issue with this lineup. It's pretty simple here at 96.5, The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Carlos Esteves, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty right here on 96.5, The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5, The Fan.
Well, now that we have springtime here, that means you're going to be spending a lot of time outside, right? You're going to love the outdoors like we do. We love sitting outside at our house, and we loved it even more last year because we had that mosquito dome put up for my friends over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. Not only have they gotten our yard to look immaculate, they put a mosquito dome over our yard to keep all the bugs and the fleas and the ticks and the mosquitoes out of our yard so we can enjoy that backyard. And our dog can roll around in the grass and not have to worry about the fleas and the ticks and all of that stuff because of our friends over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. Not only do they have the lockdown on the pest control, they have the ability to create the best lawns in Kansas City from literally nothing because that's what they did for us. We had a terrible yard and we couldn't figure it out. And then Aspen Lawn and Pest Control came out and now we have the best looking lawn on the block. There are no dandelions. There are no weeds, just great, green, beautiful grass. And if that sounds good to you, get in touch with my friends at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control today. They're going to give you a free estimate and up to half off your first application when you mention this ad. So visit them now at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
Spring is here, and as the weather heats up, the sports action heats up at Circa Sports. From baseball to basketball to hockey, Circa Sports has it all. Circa Sports isn't just sports betting, it's sports betting the way it should be. High betting limits, player-friendly pricing, and exceptional customer service. Whether you're looking for playoff futures or props on your favorite players and more, Circa Sports has you covered. And don't miss out on the special Royals props for every game. Download Circa Sports app or visit circasports.com today. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hello, Kansas City. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Catered country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks by protecting your truck. 'Cause Birdie told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. I'll always trust in Limu with Liberty, 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 Liberty.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy 1 Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
The NFL offseason is here, but the action never stops. The draft is right around the corner, and Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hanzus and Mark Sessler is your pro football destination. Prospects, team needs, and pick-by-pick coverage of draft weekend.
Heed the Call covers all things NFL, and we have fun. No fake hot takes or boring data dumps here. Just entertaining football talk from your favorite buds at the bar.
So come hang out with the Heed the Call heroes for football news, analysis, and mirth. All the mirth. Follow and listen to the Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcast.
Hello, this is Jason Gudenkoff with Lewisburg Ford in Lewisburg, Kansas, the home of $50 over factory invoice. Since 1979, our $50 over factory invoice pricing has been saving Kansas City Ford buyers thousands of dollars when buying a new Ford. Our no-hassle $50 over invoice pricing has helped us become the #1 F-150 dealer in the state of Kansas. And now, for the 9th time, the #1 F-150 dealer in the entire Kansas City area. At Lewisburg Ford, we understand that price is important, but it doesn't stop there. There's other factors to this equation: trade allowance, financing, and customer satisfaction. We don't just say that we're great at taking care of customers, we actually do it. Ford Motor Company has awarded us with the President's Award 23 times. This is the top honor that they give their Ford dealers for customer satisfaction in sales and in service. So if you're in the market for a new Ford, come see us at Lewisburg Ford. You can reach us at 816-444-2300 or on the web at lewisburgford.com.
Today, expect mostly cloudy skies with a high of 81.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
The countdown to the World Soccer Championship is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here, for wherever you are, that's the benefit of blue. Visit bluekc.com/benefit of blue for more information. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
I will give credit where credit is due. This goes to the text line, as we just talked about the report that came out about Ruben Bane. I have 2 college degrees and a lengthy IT career. Yesterday, I slid off a muddy dirt road trying to avoid an animal and destroyed a mailbox that I've since repaired. Thank God I'm not getting drafted. I'd be getting dragged.
Proof that the internet does listen to everything we're saying. I just saw a tweet that popped up that said it's about that time of year where we create some mythical thing that happened to an NBA or NFL or NHL draft prospect. And we're about 2 weeks before the draft and create some kind of thing about one of these guys. And here it is with Ruben Bane. Yeah, I mean, we don't know what the situation was, what happened, what he tried to do. He was going under the speed limit. It wasn't like he was doing 110 and blazing through traffic like we saw this weekend driving home. I mean, it was
not
insane.
Inebriated, sober.
Right, exactly. So what happened? Reckless driving. Maybe he was trying to avoid a wreck that took place right in front of him, and he swerved out of the way. You just don't know. And again, the fact that the family of the victim came out and said, we wish Ruben nothing but the best of luck in his career shows you that they don't harbor anything towards this guy. And I think it's something we need to move on from. But as I was telling Dusty, the New York Post just picked up this story now, too. So it's going to continue to
ridiculous.
kind of continue to move forward. I do,
and
too.
And the family especially. And also, this is just a societal issue that we have where it's like, hey, you don't need, like, you mentioned the family has worked out what they needed to work out. Take a breath. Like,
it doesn't concern you.
Oh, wait.
Right,
The people who literally lost their daughter have worked this out. You're going to be pissed?
Yeah, it doesn't concern you. What's the quote from The Rock?
Can you smell what The Rock is cooking?
This is, it's good. This is a need-to-know basis, and right now you don't need to know.
Yeah.
Right, he knows, exactly. It's an A-B conversation. See your way out. Like, this is just some sort, again, this is why I believe it's by some organization that wants this guy that told this person, whoever it is, hey, talk about this. Look at what's going on with Ruben Bane. And then you get him to drop. I don't think this is going to have any effect on Ruben Bane. And I think they said they talked to all NFL teams. Somebody did. Only one team thought this was a concern. Who?
Yeah, exactly.
Who and why?
Sounds like Jerry Jones paid somebody to get the draft stock to drop for Ruben Bane.
Could be. I mean, they need a defensive end, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'd be more concerned with what Conrad Bane did in the 80s.
Yeah, exactly. The children. Yeah. Conrad Bane in the 80s versus Ruben Bane driving under the speed limit.
Don't forget draft coverage on 96.5 The Fan, brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here, for wherever you are, that's the benefit of Blue. I saw a proposal from Sleeper Chiefs on X that made me feel it in my plums. Mock draft trades and Sam Laporta to the Chiefs. Well, could have had him, right?
Yep.
Took FAU instead, the local kid with pick 32 of the NFL draft in Kansas City. The Chiefs would receive tight end Sam Laporta and the 2026 round 1 pick 17. The Lions would receive round 1 pick 9 of this year's draft and round 4 of the 2027 draft. I didn't even think. I put on my idiot cap and said, duh, yes, perfect, on we go.
I don't think there's a reason to say no. Like, Brett Veach is calling up there right now going, are you interested to do this deal? That seems like such a lopsided trade.
You lose 9, but you gain the 17th. So then you pick 17th and 29th.
And you got Sam Laporta.
And you got Laporta.
That's a dumb trade. Like that, there's no way something like that would
you've had
ever
worse trades on
take place.
MLB The Show.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly, yes.
Like, seriously, kids have created worse trades.
And it comes
why
from
would the
Fox
Lions do
Sports.
this?
I don't know.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Yeah, the Chiefs, sure. Lions, not a chance.
Well, maybe the Lions know they got to pay Brown, Gibbs. They got to pay their offensive line. Jared Goff's not done yet. He's going to get a contract extension, I would assume, sooner than later. Maybe Laporta's the odd guy out. Had a great rookie year. Set records.
Maybe you're looking
then
for
got
a way.
injured, and then
maybe they know more than we do. You mentioned 120 targets his rookie year, 900 yards, 10 touchdowns. Then his second year, barely scratches 700 yards, 7
he came
touchdowns.
Off the injury,
right?
In the last game
Injured
of the year,
himself
whatever,
at
in
the
the
end of his
playoffs.
rookie season.
Yeah.
What year is he now? He's 2 years removed from his rookie season,
Yeah,
right?
last year was his third year.
His third year. So this is going to be his fourth year going in.
So got hit at the end of his rookie year, got hurt again last season, only played 9 games, 480 yards and 3 touchdowns. So maybe they're saying, okay, he's been hurt twice in 3 seasons. He had his rookie year was his best season, hasn't done that since, and we're saying maybe he's never going to be what he was. That would be the devil's advocate for the Lions, and let's sell high why people still like him.
Yeah.
Because if he has another season like he did last year in the end of 24, then eventually, the conversation will be week 7 if Laporta didn't do anything. Who's Sam Laporta? He was a one-year wonder.
Right.
That would be the conversation.
And that would be a fair conversation at that point in time. You've let him go 2+ seasons after he had a great year. You know, that's what they always say with rookies. A great rookie year. What are you going to do next year, right? Oh, the league will catch up to him. That's where Patrick Mahomes is the anomaly. The league really never caught up to Patrick Mahomes, right? He was able to continue to win. Now they finally caught up with him, but it took an entire generational turnover of rosters to catch up with Patrick Mahomes. Sam Laporta, they may have already caught up with him, but based on what we've seen and that offer out there on the table and where they're going with the tight end position, that's a definite move that I would make at this point in time.
Yes.
You would think about obviously the succession of his career, getting at least a year under the belt with Travis Kelce being there as well seems like a huge advantage because last year, 9 games, that's it. Got hurt. The year before, like Mac had mentioned, 16 games, 16 starts, 726 yards. Have we also, maybe this is wrong, would you say 750 yards for a tight end is solid?
That's a great year, yeah.
Or has the game skewed our perception of what tight ends should be doing?
I think fantasy football has skewed our view of what everybody should be doing because we all think 1,000 yards and 10 sacks are common.
I think and I think living in Kansas City is part of it, too.
But I'm talking like football in general. Like everybody thinks every receiver should be 1,000-yard receiver and every guy should get 10 sacks.
But I don't know if they have that view. Like I obviously it was Nashville, so it was the Titans. It was quite literally the juxtaposition of here as far as football and success.
Sure.
But I do wonder if we here in Kansas City do think about the tight end position a little differently, considering the last 20 years we've had the 2 best maybe of all time.
Sure. There definitely is that. But also too, Mac, the tight end position has become more and more important to NFL offenses in the last 5 years or so, right? We've seen all of these great young tight ends start to emerge. We have tight end university now.
Yes. There's a guy taking the first round every year.
Yeah, and people look at the tight end as one of the big playmakers on their team. So totally. I think around the league right now, for whatever reason, because it's an even number, I get it, 1,000 yards and 10 sacks. We look at those as like, well, they better do that or they're not any good. And then you look at how many people actually did that, and you're like, oh, there's very few. There's very few, but yet that still is the standard. So 750, you'll take that every single day of the week. I'll take 4 receivers with 750 yards apiece.
How many tight ends had 1,000 yards last year?
I don't know. 3?
1. Trey McBride, 1,200 yards.
How many were in the 900 range?
Kyle Pitts had 928. Juwan Johnson, 889. And then Travis Kelce, 851.
And people say he had a down year last year. Right? I don't know, Carrington. This guy stinks.
Tyler Warren would have probably surpassed the 900,000 yard mark, and then the quarterback injuries kind of ruined their offense. So
ruined.
Yeah. But yeah, if you're 750, man, that's awesome. I mean, we talked about Harold Fannin as a rookie last year, 730 yards for the Browns, and we talk about him like he's a top 10 tight end in the league already. So no, I think that would be awesome. I mean, shoot, we were praising Noah Gray, and he had 400 yards. That's half a season for Sam Laporta, right? No, I still think that would take that trade.
I'd be willing to try.
Yes.
Because you don't know what you're going to get at number 9. You could conceivably swing and miss at number 9. But if you get number 9, you get a proven, I say loosely, tight end.
Yeah. And to one of your guys' points, 1 year with Kelce would do wonders.
And also with Mahomes, too. Yeah. I know that Jared Goff was really good, and but you have Andy Reid as well.
He's all right.
You got a pretty good offensive mind. You got a pretty good quarterback that knows how to utilize the tight end. Sam Laporta's driving down here right now. He's like, I'll go. I'll just show up there.
Yeah, I mean, imagine if you had Laporta and Kelce, and they both put up 650 and 5. Like 10 touchdowns and 1,300 yards combined between the two of them.
Sign me up.
Yeah. Well, somebody would complain, look at Kelsey's production is dropping. It's for the children. He had 650, and his running mate had 650.
Exactly.
Because he wasn't on your fantasy team or was on your fantasy team and he didn't live up to the numbers. You're pissed, Carl? Go sit back down in your mom's basement.
Linebackers and safeties would be seeing double. They would not want to deal with that.
Yeah.
That would be a lot. And then Sam Laporta's never had a quarterback. Not that Jared Goff's not great, but a quarterback that can extend the play. That'd be fun to see an athlete like Laporta get to move a little bit off script.
And then how much worry would you really have about that wide receiver position? It wouldn't matter as much this year anyway If you had Kelsey and Laporte as your tight end, you could kind of buy some time at the wide receiver position.
You get one at 17 or 29 still.
And then my only problem would be like, are they going to treat it like Jensen and Sal? Does Sal need to play every game? No. Does Jensen? Yes. Would Kelsey need to be the main target every play? No. Could Laporta? Yes.
Absolutely.
Speaking of those Royals, this comes from the wonderful people over at Royals Review. They have every batting order spot ranked by MLB on OPS. Your leadoff hitter ranks 10th. Your number 2 hitter ranks 18th. You ready for this? You know how many MLB teams are in the league? 30. Their number 3 hitter ranks 30th, and their number 4 hitter ranks 29th.
BBL stinky.
The lowest it gets after that is 19th, and that is your 6th hitter. So that could be anywhere from India to Massey to somebody like that. Your 5th hitter is ranked 14th via OPS in baseball. Your 7th hitter, which would be Caglione, is ranked 17th. Your 8th hitter, 16th. Your 9th hitter, 5th. Your 3 and 4 are last, dead ass last, and second to last in OPS in MLB and batting orders for the Royals. That is not good. And I get it. There's a lot of people that are done with the excuses, that are done with whatever. I don't want to hear about the hitting coach. I don't want to hear about this. I said earlier, someone's got to own this. And I don't know who it is. I don't know when it is. I'm not advocating for a team-only meeting. They've got a day off, and they go to Detroit. And Detroit's not playing good baseball right now. The Royals aren't playing good baseball now. But we are 2 weeks into April, and the NFL draft is getting ready to happen. And a month from today, we will get a schedule release happen in the NFL. And if this team is still lackluster, it's going to be hard, even more so, to defend them. But with your 30th and 29th via OPS in your lineup, and you're a team, and this is a system of analytics, that tells me something's got to move.
Well,
And I get it. Vern says these guys have to do their job, and they got to be professional. That's fine. But sometimes when you're not doing your job, you've got to be noticed that you aren't doing your job. And I'm not saying that, because you'll say, well, what's Carter done with men in scoring position? I don't know. I'd love to see him get the opportunity. He did a good job yesterday. Don't care how they did it. They did it. They got a runner in with scoring position. They were over 32 with runners in scoring position.
That's hard to do.
You know what else is hard to do? Not get an interception all year, and a guy wins a Masters twice. Same stat to me.
Yeah.
You have 32 opportunities with Major League Baseball hitters.
No, 30.
32 opportunities is what I'm saying when it comes to getting runners in.
Oh, I thought you were still talking about the standings.
32 opportunities, and you didn't get one. Hell, I'd be pissed if they were 5 of 32. But today I'd be amazed. That's a problem.
We talked about it all off season long. Runners in scoring position with 2 outs, runners at third with 2 outs, just runners in scoring position in general. That's where they stunk last year, and they're doing the same thing again this year. They're not getting the job done. The stats bear it out. There's no arguing. There's no saying we're saying wrong things or anything like that. Those are the numbers, black and white, right there. Over 32 with runners in scoring position. Not going to win a lot of games. You're not going to score a lot of runs when you're putting up numbers like that. And, Vern, again, keeps going back to, well, who would you put in there? Who would you put in there? And when I hear those conversations, I just look at front office fail, because that means you didn't give enough players that are worthy of putting in there to the coaching staff in which to put in to that lineup. And so, yeah, you're right. On this roster right now, yeah, I can't sit here and say, oh, Quatrero should have played that guy and he should be hitting 3 or that guy or any of that. I don't know that the Royals have a good enough roster right now to have anybody fail, especially when they're hitting 3 and 4 in the lineup, because there is nobody that you can backfill. There is nobody that you can put in to those positions, because in the offseason, they got Lane Thomas and they got the other guy. They didn't go out and do something where you could say solidify left field. Like if you would have solidified left field with Taylor Ward, and I know we keep beating on that drum, but that was a guy that's been linked to this ball club for 3 years now. You could have dealt from a position of strength with your starting staff. You don't need 5 aces out there. You could have dealt from a position of strength to make a position of weakness better. That's what trades are about in Major League Baseball or the NFL or for any sport. Hey, we got a lot of good starting pitching. We got 5 really good ones. We really don't need all 5. We can go out and sign a Slappy in the offseason as your 5th. You can find a 5th starter anywhere. And then we could have traded Noah Cameron and gotten Taylor Ward back in return, who was ripping the cover off the baseball. And in times like this, when Vinny and Salvi aren't getting the job done, then when Vern says, who would you bat third? Taylor Ward is the answer to that. That's the guy who could bat third. But the organization failed Q this offseason by not getting him the reinforcements that they needed at a position that we knew all last year was failing the Royals. And they did nothing to address that position this offseason. So are we surprised we're at the same song and dance as last year? No, because they didn't do anything to make the position of the biggest weakness better this offseason. That's why they are where they are. Because, yeah, guys will get in the slumps. Guys will start slow. But at the end of the day, you got to have guys on your roster that can give those guys an opportunity to take a breath. And the Royals don't have that. They've invested a lot of money into their roster, but they've let the bottom half of the roster become irrelevant. And they can't do that. You have to be good from 1 to 26 on this roster. And by failing to get better parts this offseason, you're now failing Q with his ability to take a 153 hitting Salvi or a 153 hitting Vinny and give them a day off because you have nobody that you can put in the lineup to replace them.
I know the obvious in the room is your leaders in the offense are weighing down your entire lineup because you might have just went there, but with the Bobby Wood Jr. being on base and not getting home, he's on base. Michael Garcia is on base, and then it's that game the way it ended yesterday. I don't know if you guys watched it. Vinny Pasquantino looked like me at the plate.
Terrible at bat by Vinny. Terrible at bat.
And I get people don't want to blame coaching, but again, I go to the whole thing where like maybe sometimes that's what coaches are there for. Yes, you're professionals. Yes, you're supposed to get this done. You get paid the big bucks. But you know what? By gosh, it's okay to ask for help every once in a while.
Yeah.
And if that help they're asking for is falling flat, then who eats it? And yes, I know they brought in 2 new hitting coaches. The Chiefs brought in DeMarco Murray. You know what? They're not going to listen to DeMarco Murray. They're going to listen to Eric Bieniemy.
Well, and that was actually, my comp kind of when we talked about that is, bringing in new hitting coaches is awesome, but that'd be like if the Chiefs only brought in DeMarco Murray and got our new wide receivers coach, Chad O'Shea, and didn't get rid of Matt Nagy, right? Like, that'd be like, okay, you didn't do the main thing, though. Like, I don't care about the position coaches. I don't care about an extra hitting coach. Again, the main guy is still the main guy.
And you can like Matt Nagy all you want. Of
course.
But guess who ate it?
Matt Nagy. Had to. Someone had to.
Someone had to eat it.
And guess
and it wasn't going to be Big Reed. And it ain't going to be Q. And it ain't going to be JJ.
Because they're next.
But they're next. I mean, the clock is ticking.
Same with Big Red, right?
If this team, I gotta be honest with you, man. If you're putting Andy Reid on the clock, then we need to put JJ on the clock.
Agreed.
Well, everyone says that they missed the play. I mean, it was Cody Tapp that said it. If this team misses, or no, it was Carrington. He said if this team in the NFL, the Chiefs, misses the playoffs again with Patrick Mahomes in his young 30s, not only is it Andy, it's also Brett. And if this team with Bobby Witt Jr. and the core they put together with the money they spent falls flat again, we're having the same conversation in baseball that we're having in baseball.
We have to. We have to. We cannot sit here and rip on Andy Reid and Brett Veach, who have won 3 Super Bowls in the last 6 years, and say they are on the clock, and then everybody goes, JJ and Q are fine. No. It's you can't have both. You cannot have both. You can't live that double standard. And to me, ultimately, guys, the guys need to produce. I do feel like the front office failed this organization, though, in the offseason. They didn't reinforce and get better at a position that we sit here and criticize the Chiefs. The immediate day after the day free agency began, what did they do? They addressed their biggest need. What did they do after they lost to Tampa in the Super Bowl?
Yep.
They addressed their biggest need.
Yep.
What did the Royals do this offseason?
Well, they got Lane Thomas.
They didn't address their biggest need. And I don't want to hear football versus baseball or any of that. You got to put the best product on the field. And this offseason, the Royals should have taken a page from the Chiefs. We need an outfielder, and you go get the best outfielder available. And they did not do that. They did not do that. So how do I look at Q and go, do something else? And I look at Q and he goes, who do you want me to put in there? Damn, you're right. I don't have I don't have that answer because you don't have those guys on your roster right now.
Also, the football versus baseball argument, like, I don't know what that would be, but in my opinion, it's harder to turn around a roster in football. And maybe I'm wrong, but you have more freedom in baseball to do what you want with your roster and less limitations. I would figure it would be easier to do a rehaul, a reconfiguration.
I don't know. It's less players in baseball, so yeah.
Less
I don't know.
players, no cap.
Yeah, football it's weird, man. Like the NFL, guys just do things and teams change.
I guess
and it's crazy.
totally,
man.
but to your point and kind of to mine as well, like no one's I haven't seen a team do a 180 and they're trying to attempt new twice, but let's just say once, like the Chiefs have in the last 10 years and the last 20 years, like one season, what they did to that offensive line.
Yeah.
Like, it's hard to do that.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Like, if it can be done in football, why can't we do it? Why didn't we go get one outfielder this year? I don't want to hear about Lane Thomas and that other guy. I don't even know what his name is, like Luke Maley or something. I don't even know what the guy's name is. Like, we've got you knew going into the offseason that your outfield was not good. We all knew it. And you did nothing to make that outfield better. Now, maybe it's John Sherman not opening the checkbook this offseason. You could trickle it back to that as well. Mm-hmm. Maybe he went to JJ and said, sorry, man, bank's closed this offseason. Figure it out with this amount of money. I can't afford to spend more. Maybe that's what happened this offseason. But they just rinsed and repeated when it came to the outfield and didn't give Q anybody that he could put in there to give one of these guys a day off or even just move them down in the lineup. It's about resources.
The drop gets even better as the seasons go on because right now they're 3 and 4 hitters. Who's hitting there, Binkley?
Nobody.
Who'd they go out this offseason and grab?
Nobody.
Fair. National treasure. Coming up next, we'll get to our Brios show of the weekend here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Bob Fescoe.
I'm surprised nobody punched him in the jaw yet.
And Dusty Likens.
He's a hoe, and I want that known.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
All right, my friends over at the Sheet Metal Workers #2 are trying to make life easier for you, especially if you're an HVAC contractor. See, the thing about the Sheet Metal Workers Local #2 is that they've been around for almost 140 years, and they have great relationships all over Kansas City. So if you're an HVAC contractor, they'll provide a flexible workforce for your project demands, timelines, and your economic conditions. The Sheet Metal Workers will help adjust the size, the skills, and deployment of your workforce to maximize effectiveness during times you need it the most. And that gives you the power to bid on every project that suits your business model. They provide you the best trained manpower specifically for the HVAC industry, along with training for your current employees. And there's no downside. It's completely free with zero obligation. It's just straightforward information on how they can help grow your business and profit margins. Sheet Metal Workers Local #2. We're an old union with a new perspective on business, and you can learn more at sheetmetal2.org.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens, and from changing seasons to unpredictable road conditions, having solid auto insurance gives you real peace of mind. With AAA, switching today means you could save up to 21% on your auto insurance. AAA offers dependable protection, personalized coverage options, and customer service that's always there for you. And when you bundle policies or insure multiple vehicles, you can save even more. Visit AAA.com. That's AAA.com.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous. Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm gonna have a good day. I'm going to have a good day. I choose joy no matter what comes my way. I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Save $10 on a pair of Bosch Focus wiper blades. Our professional parts people will even install them for free at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Men, we all know how important sex is in a relationship, both for you and your partner. But erectile dysfunction ruins sex, which can often have serious impacts on your relationship as well. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if ED is a problem in your life, you understand the impacts it has on you and the one you love. But I'm here to tell you that ED is a treatable condition, and almost without exception, you can have really good sex again. At Heartland Men's Health, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men with protocols that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, good sex will be the norm. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a level of intimacy for you and your partner that might just astound you both. It's time to have really good sex again. So call us. Just $99 gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com. We have 3 offices: Overland Park, Independence, and North Kansas City.
Draft coverage on 96.5 The Fan is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here for wherever you are, that's the benefit of blue. Brioche of the weekend.
Big brioche guy.
Love that. Yeah, good take.
Final segment here on Fescoe and Dusty with Mac Morey as well on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports. Thanks for tagging along on this Monday. Don't forget Thursday night, Pink and Chris giving you a draft special with the Characters Concerned episode. No Royals game that night. They'll be off today. They play Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday in Detroit. And then Bob and I are off to New York to go watch them with our own eyes. From the Bronx. You don't even watch the Royals. You don't even go to New York to watch the Royals, geek. Just kidding. Geek, yeah. But it is Brioche of the weekend, which is presented by the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. Give shout out to a small business owner. She celebrated her 3rd year of opening. I'm always supportive of small businesses. This is Baking with a Bass. She makes all things sweets. They're fantastic, from lemon bars to cookies to macaroons to whatever you want. She'll even do baking classes, like where you guys go there and do like the little cakes.
Yeah, I like that.
It's, in Grain Valley, Missouri. Great little spot, great owner. She just celebrated her 3rd year anniversary, so good to see you've made the wave. Year 3 is always kind of the okay, we can do this. We've got some belief. We can make this product work. So got to introduce some sweets to my stepdad. I told him to make sure he tells me how good they are. Never texted me. I said, well, thanks for letting me know. He goes, sorry, I was too busy eating them all. So shout out to awesome. Baking with a Bass. Caleb Bass, shout out to you for the brioche of the weekend.
Cool. Nice.
Yeah, it's always great. We do like the potluck friends parties. And everyone's like, oh, I made these like cupcakes. And then she comes in and you're like, what?
Yeah, that's
yeah, right. Yeah.
Why did you bring this strawberry stuffed cream cupcake over? Dude, it's nuts.
There was an episode of Everybody Loves Raymond one time that kind of reminds me of this. And they were trying to hook up somebody with a woman, right? And they all the kind of these homely girls there. And then they bring in this bombshell. All the other girls like, all right, see you later. I'm leaving. If you're going to be the professional baker, nobody else needs to do any baked goods because it's just going to make you feel bad about yourself, you know?
Yeah, it's like,
baking's kind of hard.
It's
very hard.
It's attention to detail. Like, I can grill anything. Yeah, that looks done. Yeah. You can't open an oven and be like, yeah, well, stick a toothpick in there. Seems fine. No, so yeah, they are good. And I don't really do a lot of sweets. I know it doesn't look like it, but lemon bars, man, that's my kryptonite. You make a good lemon
bar,
bar, man.
yes,
I'm
all in
baby
on
deer
that.
legs, baby. Big time.
Who you got this weekend, Mac?
I'll go with we went to Stroud's
You're
as a
welcome.
family on Friday. Love Stroud's. We've been talking about going for a minute. I hadn't been since I've moved back. It's
Oh.
one of my favorite. I mean, so I grew up
Fried chicken.
swimming all year round, but during the summers I swam for this team at the YMCA. And one of our coaches worked at Stroud's at the time. She was a server there, and she was our head coach. So she'd bring in. We'd wake up at 5:30, practicing at 7:30, and she'd have a huge old thing of all the cinnamon rolls when you got done with practice, and it was the best thing of all time. So I hadn't had their fried chicken in a minute. It was great. Sat in the dining room with the family, but the best thing about it was Stroud's Friday night, perfect time because the Artemis Splashdown is happening. And I'm telling you, dude, like there's like 7 kids in the dining room running around causing a ruckus. That's a different story. Control your kids in the restaurant. Absolutely asinine.
Wait till you have them run around.
No, trust me, man. I'll be a good parent.
Yeah.
This
Were
was
they
ridiculous.
it was ridiculous.
They were
levels?
in their own house. It was ridiculous, Bob. You would have been aghast.
You'd have said something to the
Your jaw
parents.
would have been dropped. You would have.
Yeah,
You would have.
it was
My
that
mom
bad?
almost did.
Really?
My
Okay.
mom almost said.
Because like when I hear a baby
Yeah.
crying on a plane, I'm
No,
never
these
one of
are-
these people that whip around, control your
These are
child.
4
You don't
to
know.
7-year-old kids running around. No, it was
Gotcha.
unbelievable.
Sit-down
Either way.
Yeah.
Yeah, sit down. Yeah, unbelievable.
This isn't leap
How
and
many
bounds.
kids?
Even there were as many kids. I would say 5 to 7 kids.
Were they all from one family?
It was like 2 families having it. It was,
Okay. I was just say if they were all one
No,
family, I
like-
could definitely see the parents going, "F it, I don't
Sorry.
care."
Hey,
Yeah.
Carolyn, put the fried chicken down and pick up your kid.
Multiple sets of parents. Come on, someone
Okay,
do something.
yeah.
Either way, but those kids even
Yeah.
stopped. Everyone stopped what they were doing, and we all watched the Artemis Splashdown. A couple, cheers and applauses happened. It was a cool, hell yeah, America, cool moment. So that was a little brioche there.
Yeah, that's funny you say that because we were at the concert on Friday night and my phone just blew up more than it has in a long time about stuff. Like everybody from all walks of life, like that's cool, this is cool, that's really cool. And yeah, it was. It was
a great
awesome
moment.
to see, kind of just a proud America moment there for a second. It's like what we've all been through for however long now. And then we look at that, we're like, that's really cool, kind of refreshing. And then, it's back to kind of where it is. But that's what makes this segment so wonderful is that you get a chance to tell people that they did something awesome. And that happened to us over the weekend. We were taking the kids, the things you do for your kids, right? Well, we want to go to these concerts. Fine. Load up the car. We go. We see Morgan Wallen on Friday night in Minneapolis. Saturday, we're going to see Luke Combs at Ames, Iowa. We start going, where are you going to park? All that kind of stuff because you got to know, right? And you start looking on Ticketmaster and parking prices are $340 for a parking spot for Luke Combs.
Wow.
Oh, I'm not paying that.
No.
Sorry, I'll drop you guys off and circle for 3 hours and then pick you up when it's all said and done. And then we start to read and like, it's a college town. A lot of people just park on the streets and walk. No big deal. Fine. And then we heard about like $40 parking. And we're like, okay, $40. That's fine. I can stomach $40. I said to Jen, I got about $50 in my wallet. We're fine. Let's go. Well, we get up to the parking lot, and it's cash only, and I got $25 on me. And I'm like, son of a gun. And this guy running the lot looks at me, goes, don't worry about it. You're fine. Just park. Go enjoy the concert. I'm like, what's your Venmo, man? How can I repay you?
awesome.
How can I take care of you? He goes, dude, just go enjoy the night, man. Go in there. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. You gave me $25. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. Just don't sweat it. Please go enjoy the show.
That's sick.
And I'm
That
like,
is
that
awesome.
was really cool by that guy. Now, it wasn't a sanctioned lot. It was a big grass field, and it was probably sanctioned by somebody at that point in time. But that guy just like, yeah, man, just go enjoy the show. Don't worry about it. We got a lot of people here tonight. It's kind of a mess. There's 80,000 people in a 60,000 seat stadium. Thank God that guy did that
That's
for me because
awesome.
I don't know what I would have done. I probably would have walked to an ATM or I don't know at that point in time. But that guy was so cool. Like, don't worry about it, man. You're good enough.
That is sick.
When was the
Easily
last
could
time
have
you
gone the
saw
other way.
somebody like that? Like normally the guy would, sorry,
$25 more bucks.
right?
Yeah.
Maybe he listens to the show at the end.
Maybe.
Yeah, man.
But that's
awesome.
immediately what I thought of. It was like, do nice things for people. And so whoever
Made your whole night.
absolutely it did. Yeah.
The
So-
concert was won that moment.
Yeah, it was absolutely won that moment. So if anybody up in Ames or knows anybody up in Ames, there's a $40 lot just east of the stadium, kind of across the street from like the sanctioned lot. And there was a park there. Whoever was running that lot, man, I just want to say thank you because it really did. It helped us enjoy that night. Not that I couldn't go get the $15, but I didn't have it. I'm here in this traffic and all this kind of stuff. Don't worry about it, man. Just go ahead and park. That was cool.
That is really cool.
Doing nice things for people. I mean, that just made your whole night. You get to walk in and be like, dang, no, we collected on that parking.
Yeah.
Who wants a pretzel? So Daniel Jeremiah.
Well, we couldn't get even one of those. I mean, I would have spent the money.
No food.
No
yeah.
food. The lines were I've never seen anything like it. Was a high school stadium, is what their college stadium is. They need work. It's sad.
Need some money.
This comes from X. It says Daniel Jeremiah released the top 10 picks in his final mock with Rich Eisen last night.
Ooh, okay. You have
number 1, Raiders take Fernando Mendoza.
What? Are you serious?
You're going to get there. Number 2, the Jets, David Bailey.
Okay.
Cardinals taking Moaga. Is that Francis?
Yeah, Maui Noah is how I think you
Who?
say it.
Maui
yes,
Noah, Francis.
Tackle.
Yeah,
Francis
Oh,
Maui
okay.
Noah. Yeah.
Chiefs have been linked to him. Titans taking Arvell Reese. Giants taking Sonny Styles.
Oh wow, they're not going to take Love. I see.
Jeremiah Love?
I think if Love is there at 5, they'd take Love.
Browns are going to take Spencer Fano. The Jets are going to take Carnell Tate and trade up with the Commanders. Jets give up their second round and pick 44 and a fourth round pick and a 16th overall pick. The Saints are going to take Jordan Tyson. The Bengals pick at 10. They're going to take Caleb Downs. The Chiefs pick it at 9, take Jeremiah Love.
Wow. Dude. That would be crazy.
You thought they never ran the ball before.
I've made the case here. Listen, I wish that.
You think he falls that far, though?
I don't think he gets past the Giants.
Teams would start jumping in front of you to be like, dude, we just want him. We'll trade with you. Bring it in.
Yeah, that's the thing. You start to make the case, if he's there, you should just pick him. Well, it's also like, if he's there, you should probably trade down because there's other teams calling you.
Yeah, and if he's still there, why?
Yeah, he's a running back.
I understand, but there's been a lot of, there's nobody in this draft, Mac. You know what I'm saying?
No, I get you.
You don't have 17 quarterbacks. Like, you say Fernando Mendoza, and who's the next name that everybody says?
Kirk Cousins.
It's Jordan Love. That's the next name.
Jeremiah Love is the
Jeremiah
next,
Love. I mean, that's the next name that everybody says because this draft isn't full of household names. It's not full of guys the average guy like me knows, you know? It's full of guys that are just whatevers. And Jeremiah Love is the second most popular name in this draft. And so if he was to fall that far, I'd be like, what the hell's going on here with this guy? But I'd be looking to trade down at that point in time and stockpile more picks.
Yeah.
Anybody want him?
Would your overall reaction be positive, though, if they did draft Jeremiah Love?
We talk ourselves into it, but I think immediately, I'd be like right now, today, you're saying Jeremiah Love. I'm like, we kind of spent that money. I would go, it would be like the Royals not going out and getting any outfielders this offseason. Why did you spend the money here when you should have spent it here? If you're going to draft Jeremiah Love, then you shouldn't have signed Ken Walker. You could have used that money elsewhere. But when you're signing free agents, you don't know what the draft is going to be. Ipso facto, you've already spent the money. Go invest somewhere else.
Would you rather have Laporta and Kelsey or Jeremiah Love and Ken Walker?
Laporta and Kelsey.
Yeah, I think so. Because Laporta longevity.
Yeah, and now you know who your heir apparent is if you feel the need
Jeremiah
to have
Love's
that.
not longevity?
No,
not for a running back.
Yeah, the running back's just, what is it, 4 or 5 years?
Isaiah Pacheco's done,
Exactly.
And so, it's 3 to 4 years for a running back. So now I'd take the tight end longevity, the opportunity to create that next guy with Patrick Mahomes at that position.
What if in the first round they take...
Nobody.
Yeah, that'd be good, too.
That'd be so great. Hey, man, have a great day.
Give me back my son!